Hey guys, what's going on? FY Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we did a ton of lore drops. We got to learn about the characters that will be not joining us. We learned a bit about really the entire crusade and the people around with it. And for this stream, we are going to go on a bloodbath. Or try to. But, without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Now, before stream, I took 30 minutes or so of time to prep some photos. So, at the very least, I've got everybody set up, so I just need to import them. So, yeah, we've got everybody for the entire roster that's going to be joining us this entire game. Or at least that's the plan, anyways. And if I do recall correctly, our job is to try and find the culprit of who caused this mess, if I'm not mistaken. It's all... the only culprit that might be left is, well, excluding Woljif, of course, is these five, but I digress. I do believe our job is, we have to go see Irabeth and talk with her about the robbery and figure out who snitched, essentially. That'll be our goal for now until we can figure out what else is going on. As it stands, we just gotta go back to Defender's Heart, and this also gives us a reason to pick up one of our multiple recruits that we can get ready to use within this game. So we're gonna do a bit more talking, most likely. We'll get a bit of exploring out of the way, and we'll go from there, I hope. At least. Guess we'll see, won't we? Alright. And with that, we go over into the room here. We don't really have anything to talk about with anybody else, I don't think, so it's really just coming down to talks more than anything. In fact, before we go, hey, Hulrun. I need brave, experienced and fighters. Oh, it's 8,000. Ah. For now, that's unacceptable. Okay, we're gonna need a bit more gold then, if we want to get more companions, I should say. But we do have the specialty items, I suppose, so that's good. Right, lockpicking kits. Okay, so who's the best at lockpicking currently? Trickery. Okay, we got 3 there. And I guess Skeletor is going to be rocking this lockpicks first. Okay, we'll give the lockpicks to him. And I guess we'll keep the items as is for now. But yeah, we're going to talk with Irabeth first. There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who is your informant among the Thieflings? Irabeth arches her brows in surprise. Canabras is threatened by demon hordes, and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of the dark alley, handed me the note, and disappeared. Irabeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the horns, the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancestries and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact. So you can interrogate the thing to find out what they saw. The code word is Hand of Iori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. Alright, I have to go. Now we have to go to the next area to see what's going on there. Okay, just give it a second to load. And off we go. Out again. Alright, area exit. With our groupies as such. Depends if I need to go there with Woljif, but I think just in case I need to come with him. Alright. I guess I'll bring Woljif for this. Well, I need Woljif for the Thiefling hideout no matter what, so there is that. Yeah, let's go to the Adversaries and Wonder Shop with him. Why not? We got the time to do it. I am certainly in no rush to deal with the adversaries that come our way. That's for sure.
None shall escape!
Alright, there's one enemy in front of us and one behind. We're gonna have Beastman take the front here. We'll have Panther take the back. Alright, let's go. Okay, Woljif, we need you to back off, as well as Evelyn and Skeletor. There we go.
All this waiting for.
Alright. Rampage is now off. There is no items here, so no point in sticking around. And let's get going. To the Adversaries and Wonders shop. Let's see what we got. Alright, let's see. We got some loot here.
Is anyone there?
Oh.
Please? Get me out of here!
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Alright. Grab this. What's here? Hollow-stoked shells, showcase magic rings and amulets. Now that's left is grubby blueprints and whatnot. Okay.
Please get me out of here!
Alright.
I can hear your footsteps!
Free at last. I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
You're a Pathfinder.
That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly, but this last while I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
What I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kelets of the Star Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades.
A Phantom Blade. What's that?
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors.
The city is under attack by demons. I hope you know this.
Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
How did you end up in this shop?
I've been waiting here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll take you with me.
I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
Sure. Well, I guess that's him, I guess. Alright. There's probably something there, but first let's check this out and grab what we can. Well, we got the chance. This is where it lay, the moon of the abyss. Okay. A formerly well-appointed shop now looks a sorry state. It has been completely ransacked. Lying in the corner next to a scorched wall are soot-covered shards of a clay golem's head. The golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master. Code word. Hand of Iori. Code word correct. The golem's eyes grow brighter. Awaiting orders. Where did you come from? Who created you? This golem was created by Gefrin and Son. Address 3rd building on the right. Jeweler's Alley. Nerosian Mendev, model G504 ENE, which stands for Experimental and Enchanted. For all inquiries, contact Mr. Gaffrian. Tell me about the suspicious people who came into the shop in the last week. The golem is silent for a moment. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human female, old. Golem, gnome male, old. Human female. He'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask it in a different way. Were any of the suspicious people tieflings? The golem is silent for a while. Tieflings, 3. Tiefling male, middle-aged. Tiefling male, young. Tiefling female, young. Describe the young male tiefling. Tiefling male, medium height. Short horns curling backwards. Medium length, or medium tail length. Eye color, yellow. Hair color, black. Special observations, annoyed master. Okay. Horns, tail, hair. That sounds like me. But it's not possible. I know what security is like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There, see? Can't have been me. Describe the middle-aged male tiefling. Tiefling male. Medium height. Long horns. Medium length tail. Eye color, pale blue. Skin color, dark. Special observations. Red hair. Oh, that's our trader. I bet your life on it. Kazmiri drilled it into our heads that we wasn't to go hanging around the shop. Red hair. We've got a couple of gingers, and plenty more who get it out of a bottle. So much for special observation. Golems aren't how they cracked up to be, ain't they? Maybe its master knows more. Describe the female tiefling. Tiefling female. Above average height. Hair long, pale. Tail not observed. Long horns. Eye color, blue. Special observations. Scar on nose. Baldric with gold stitching. I don't know that one. A new arrival, most likely. Gold stitching, eh? Wouldn't mind getting to know her a bit better. Alright, enough. Where's your master? Filion Futurius, my master, is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of the hiding place is prohibited. Prohibited. He's likely holed himself up in the basement where the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where's the basement in this place? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. I found out everything. Alright, but that just leaves the shop, which is pretty clean. Doesn't seem like there's anything around here beyond what we've found already. So, yeah. I guess we're gonna move the golem.
Waste of my time.
You kidding?
I just can't.
You know what? Quick save. Let's do a quick save here. Alright, let's keep going until we move the golem.
Got it.
There we go. Good. Now we go to the basement. Let's see what we find.
Trail me.
Hello. The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical, is curled up in the corner of the basement, shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! Shut it, or you'll pay for your insult with your life. The gnome hands scrabble around the floor, seeming in search of something to hurl at you. The Eagle Watch have probably caught up with you bandits by now, and you won't get off lightly either. You can be sure of that. The gnome notices Wooljuff, and his rounded face turns scarlet. You! Wooljuff, the dirty sneak thief! You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here! You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name's Philemon Futurius. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. Oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Where were you the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I left. The watch was very keen to get their hands on those Thieflings. They seemed to be multiplying all over Galarian. So of course I did everything they said, and I've stuck in this basement since then. The golem wouldn't move away from the door, no matter how much I yelled at it. But then I thought that it was all to the good. Somebody came after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence no less. Tell me about the Thieflings that have visited Ancestries and Wonders recently. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Chief, he keeps digging his heels in. Just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. Alright, well, start talking or else. Philemon recoils. Alright, just put that away. I'll tell you everything. Ask your questions if it's so important. Alright, tell me about Wooljuff. Wooljuff Jeffto, right? Yes, I've known him for a long time, though I'd rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He's always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I'd chase him out, but he'd just slink back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'd bet anything he swiped the moon. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who got the moon. I want to see it return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby's mitts on it. Alright, tell me about the red-haired Thiefling. Philemon falls into thinking. A red-haired Thiefling. I suppose, yes, there was one who came in, spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means, I could tell by his clothes, but he asked me to show him an Azamar-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing, and that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. I didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like it was freezing, but that's all I have. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to my sister Kesmiri. We go to have a good, long shifty, all of my brothers put... a shifty at all my brothers and put all these clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't gonna wriggle out of this one. Alright, how about the woman? Philemon scratches his chin. A tiefling woman. Ah yes, I remember now. A noble lady unlike the tiefling ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade, and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. Alright, well I've found out everything I wanted to know. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way, and leave me in peace with my wreck of a shop. Sure. But not before we just rob you of everything that you have down here. That we can, that is. Just pick that lock, there we go.
This is my kind of work.
Haha. And with that, we go upstairs and get the heck out of here. Doesn't seem like there's anything else in here, so no point in sticking around long enough to make a scene. The sooner we're gone, the better. Now we need to deduce the traitor's identity. As far as we know, from what we've discovered, it is probably the red-haired tiefling with a scar on his face or something. Already? Or at least that's what I believe is going on. It's something along that line. Okay, Wooljiff, you stick back here. There we go. Ah, even more. Alright, that's that. There isn't anything that I would believe is around on this map, so we just dip and go. At the very least, we're getting a ton of experience, so we should be fine, to some extent, anyways. At the very least, with a small group, we're going to level faster, so it's not that bad. Alright. Now, let's go over the quest log real quick. Okay, we need a red-haired tiefling who wears a green cloak. And we just need to put the, we just need to put the pieces together. So I'm guessing it's Hulrun here. But, yeah. Alright. Kazmiri. Kazmiri drums her finger nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name and the moon of the abyss that they stole. I don't need anything else. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Maroon and Doffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Vanir, Doffy, and Maroon. Doffy and Maroon and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Varnir and Melrun have green cloaks. Okay, but we're looking for somebody with long horns, specifically. A green cloak and red hair. Okay, so Melrun fits the first condition. The dark skin is the second condition, which is Melrun. Melrun has straight horns, and Melrun has green cloak. I'm ready to give a name. Please give me Melrun. You'll pay for this. Votiel and Hesmeric will get you in the end. Grab him. Take him away for questioning. Kazmiri looks weary, but her earlier tension has clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to seal the moon of the abyss, and the best idea he could come up with is to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem. He betrayed us to Irbeth so that he could swipe the amulet in chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd slink off to meet us up with his customer. Well, you got the moon of the abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. He said when he got to the window display the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Oh, bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got the bottom of this. What are you gonna do now? Clear out of this place. The sooner the better. The city's dying. I don't want to die with it. Alright, what are you gonna do to the traitor? Kazmiri nonchalantly picks at her nails with her knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm. To think about what he did. Any more questions? Can I join? Kazmiri bursts out laughing. That's all you want? You can have your pick of the non-Thiefling gangs. You've no need to tread on our territory. The family is for Tieflings only. No exceptions. Very well. Good. I don't plan to hang around long either. Kazmiri turns to leave. Sister! Woljif nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail swishing through the air. You, forgot something. What now? You should be happy to be alive. An apology? You promised an apology to me, loudly in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? Ah, that. Kazmiri shrugs indifferently. So, sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you this time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time, that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Woljif. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. Kazmiri's eyes harden, but then she sighs. Alright, fine. I'm sorry, Woljif. Let's part on good terms. And now apologize to me. When you falsely accused my ally, you accused me too. Don't push it. Kazmiri turns to leave, but she hesitates and adds, good luck to both of you. Well, close enough. Woljif watches her go, his tail relaxing. Well, better than nothing. Listen, Chief. When you got a spare minute, come see me. I got something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below the ground when the building above is ready to crash down on our heads. Tieflings are no longer here. We can go into this room. Do you think Kazmiri would forget to lock a vault with a pile of money in it? You should be lucky. If you want to clear the cobwebs out of their pockets of yours, you're gonna have to try a little harder.
This way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pay attention.
There's plenty of things around here.
Good, aren't I?
Besides, there appears to be a secret here. So, yeah.
My legs carry me.
We'll grab everything we can. Alright, we got some nice cookeries and commas. We got a accounting book. Doffy, alchemical tools and reagents, 185. Balance, 2,500 gold. Interesting. Well then. Book. Best to be careful about Woljif a little bit, anyways. There's a lot of information that's just... It's slowly piling on him that he's a troublemaker no matter what you do. A bit of a, loose-fingered individual. Easy to grab things. But it's no big deal on my part. We've done with that. We're gonna go into the location. We're gonna try and sell some stuff to get to that 8,000 gold that we need to get our new companion. But we'll have to see what we get. But if we can, I'd like to go with at least 4 companions in my group before we do any sort of moving. At least anytime soon, anyways. We're gonna shoot to the tavern here. I guess we can have a talk with Woljif while we're at it, but I should probably go sell first before I do anything like that. Alright, let's start with weapons. Sell those. Armor, nothing. Nothing in there. We can get something from here, I would assume, but I'm not going to try for that. Instead, let's see if I can, wiggle some gold, at least to get 8,000. Okay, we don't need Bless, don't need Cause Fear. We're going to keep Cures, sell the Divine Favor, Ear-Piercing Scream. Yeah, we don't need Divine Favor. Bless is good for an AoE, so I guess we'll keep that, actually. At least one. We're going to sell Scroll of Firebelly. We don't need Grease, because we got that. Haze of Dreams is good. Hypnotism is good. Keep Inflict Like Wounds, because that's going to be a staple for us later on. Mage Armor's a keep. Magic Missiles a keep if we ever need it. Protection from Good, Protection from Law can go. Sickening's good. Remove Fear we can keep. Remove Sickness we'll sell. Shield's fine. Shield of Faith's fine. Summon Monster is useless. Unbreakable Heart. What else we got? We got Feather Steps. We're gonna keep Bless. We'll sell Bear's Endurance, but we'll keep Bull's Strength for a pinch. We'll sell Effortless Armor. We'll keep Restoration Lesser. Bear's Endurance again is a sell. Lore we keep. Cat's Grace we sell. Unless I can figure out something else that is. Restoration keep. Prayer. Nope. Haste we will sell as well, just so we have money. Alright. Let's see. Bulk selling can get us 1,000. We still need about 900 gold if we want to make this happen. So that would get rid of Marching Terror if we would want to, that is. Okay, can we sell anything to get a bit more gold? Not really, can we? We'd have to sell the Inflict Seriouses, I would assume. Yeah, I don't exactly want to do that, so I guess we're just going to have to figure out how we're going to up 1,000 gold. Well, I guess we'll see. Alright, we need to go to Wooljiff, so he's over here, specifically. Hey there, man.
Psst. Look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Wooljiff comes closer and looks around quickly to make sure no one's eavesdropping. He makes a subtle gesture, and an amulet on a chain appears in his hand. A silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon, with a dark crystal in the middle. The Moon of the Abyss. So you did betray the Thieflings.
That cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
Wooljiff is silent for a moment, then a cunning grin crosses his face as he says this. Did you really have the amulet the whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
Wooljiff grins, pleased. Remind me, why is the item so important?
Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
You've been searched by the guards. How did you manage to hide the amulet?
Thieves have their ways.
Alright, why did you steal the Moon of the Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item not so rare anyways.
Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it.
Wooljiff puts his hands in his pockets and looks away, sighing as he explains.
She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My mom was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
Why didn't you give the amulet to Kesmiri right away?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth. And Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the Thieflings, and they never appreciated me anyway.
Risking everything for some shiny trinket.
This isn't just some shiny trinket. First, maybe some rich person's just dying to buy it. We need to put out some feelers and see if anyone's in the market. Second, maybe it'll come in handy. And besides, I spent so many years looking at it. I imagine things like, what if my grandfather left something else and my grandma spent that too? Maybe I could have had my own barony already if things had turned out differently. Or got some decent education in the capital. They're all just dreams, but the moon is right here. You've got to hold on to what's yours, Chief.
Well, you did the right thing by not giving away the amulet. Stealing from thieves isn't even stealing. You have to put it yourself first.
Allies, friends, it's all a load of crap. Life brings us together, forces us to make plans, do whatever it is we do, but it's a safe bet that this ain't forever. I might be a traitor, but the others, are they any better than me? Melround had a good reputation in the family. He was trusted, and you see what happened. If you abide by the law, anyone can rob you. So you need to break the law first when no one expects it, and run before you go soft and get too attached. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief. I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables.
Making sure no one is going to take the amulet away from him, Woljif hides it under his shirt and folds his arms on his chest.
So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
And for our troubles, we can basically, get illicit goods from the Thieflings. Alright, show me what you have. Woljif's face breaks into a happy grin. Look, Chief, the Thieflings have all the best things. And for our troubles, we basically get access to a bunch of items that we could buy if we wish. Mainly, right now, there isn't really anything fantastic, but over time, the shop actually gets much more fantastic items. So it's good to keep in mind, essentially. As for anything here, honestly, I might as well just sell everything here. I am in no rush to get this stuff, so we'll keep the fish though. And yeah, we're just going to use that as an excuse to get ourselves a new companion. 8,000 gold, not bad. Do you know anything about a Pathfinder named Finian Dismar? Hilor rubs his chin. Let me think. Dismar. I've definitely heard that name before. Of course you have. I'm a Pathfinder too. So you're the chief in these lands now. What about Lady Ari? When I left for the wound, she had just taken up the position. Hilor examines the talking weapon and chuckles sadly. I'm afraid Audrey perished during the Third Crusade. Yes, now I remember. Finian Dismar went missing in the wound at the end of the Second Crusade. His name has been on the list of fallen for a while. Here I am, alive and well. Write in your list that I'm back, and soon I'll file a detailed report about everything that happened to me. Finian's voice is full of joy. I knew it was a misunderstanding, but now everything will return to normal. I need to write to my folks. They'll probably think I'm dead too. Hilor shakes his head sadly. Oh, poor lad. But such is the fate of a Pathfinder. We face the unknown, but sometimes the unknown wins, and our mind cannot take it. We need brave and experienced fighters. Get me one more individual before we go. We're going to customize, and we are going to throw in a new image. We're going to open portrait folder, so give me a minute while I set that up. Shouldn't be too bad. As for who we're going to bring in, I think I have an idea of who I want to bring in. And we'll just have to see if that's a good idea or not. Alright, so I've been thinking about who I added to this group, but I think the biggest thing we need right now is somebody who can take up healing to a degree. I've also been thinking about, well, I guess I'm also going to need a rogue, but I think what I need most is a means of healing. Now, of course, this does change things a bit, because we already are going to have a healer of sorts when we go into necromancy. But I figure we may as well just get another healer just in case. After all, you can never have enough healing, can you? This is going to be Merman. I've decided I'm going to put him as a cleric. Although, maybe I should go rogue. Ah, it's really tempting. Ugh, hold on. You know what, I might as well just get the other photos in while I have the chance, so give me a second. Alright. Okay, that's one bit. Okay, refresh. There we go. Good. Now I've got it. Okay. We've got Triclops. He is... I've been debating on how I want to do Triclops, and I think I'm going to do him as the rogue. And we do have one more individual, so give me a second while I get the portraits, and give me a sec. This will be the last one, mind you. Alright, there we go. Those are the three individuals we will be introducing to the game. Now, I've got a few decisions on how I want to do this. Now, I can either go for Trapjaw, or rather, no, not Trapjaw. I could go with Triclops, or I can go with Trapjaw. And both would be a fitting rogue, I suspect. I'm gonna go with Trapjaw for the rogue instead. Mainly because this is the listing I wanted to focus on. So yeah, we're gonna go with Trapjaw going next. Then we're gonna go Merman, and then Triclops, I suspect. But yeah, we're gonna go Triclops here. As for the class, we're gonna try and go for a rogue build. As for what I'm going to specialize in, let's see, Tricksters, no, Rowdy, maybe I'll go Rowdy, why not? Or do we go Thug? Ooh, Thug could be also good. Let's see, if we go Rowdy, we can get Vital Strike and Vital Force, which adds 2d6 additional damage per sneak attack dice. Ooh, that would be really nasty now I think about it. I could go Rowdy. That'd be a very interesting way to go about things. Yeah, if we go with the Precision route and Rowdy, that would be pretty nice, yeah. Alright, we're gonna go for the Rowdy rogue. Which is an interesting way to go about it, but hey, it works. As for Trapjaw, it doesn't specify what race he is, but I'm going to assume he's half-orc much like everybody else, or much like our another character we have. We're gonna go male, as expected. Racial heritage. I guess we're gonna go human race, naturally, just so we get the extra skill points. Background selection. That is another interesting one we're gonna have to decide on. I think Trapjaw is a bounty hunter, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not entirely certain. Give me a second while I check the lore, and I will be with you guys shortly. Okay, he is actually a criminal. Okay. So instead of the warrior, we want to go into street urchin. And I guess we go into the mugger category. Yeah, we'll go mugger. Why not? We'll give him the mugger class. Now, does his sneak attacks work with any weapon? That's the question. Because if so, then I can, yeah, he gets Vital Strike, he gets Martial Weapon Proficiency, the usual trap finding stuff, Vital Force. It doesn't specify he has to be a Dex Rogue, does he? As long as I can get people flat-footed, then that shouldn't be a problem. Interesting, okay. 2d6 additional damage per sneak attack dice to the damage of his Vital Strike. Yeah. So, instead of dexterity, we're actually going to focus in on strength and maybe a bit of charisma. Gonna boost up strength up to 20. We're gonna need 13 intelligence regardless. Let's reduce wisdom in favor of some charisma. Well, actually, no. We don't need to. We're gonna go for a heavy set of armor, I do believe. Unless his proficiency doesn't give him light armor or heavy armor. Which it does not, it seems. But I guess we can arrange heavy armor for him later, so it's not a big deal. We'll just make him a heavy-handed rogue. Yeah, so we're gonna boost up. I guess we're gonna have a strength of 20 here. Yeah, strength of 20, intelligence of 13. I think that's enough for our purposes. Alright, let's see. Athletics. Yeah, we're gonna get athletics, mobility, trickery. I guess we're also gonna need stealth, though, so we gotta keep that in mind. We got persuasion, at least, from Mugger, so that's good. Alright, mobility, athletics, persuasion, trickery, perception. I'm going to need stealth, at least, so I should keep that in mind. Trickery and mobility, trickery and persuasion, trickery and stealth. I guess we'll go pickpocket just because it's a bit more convenient for us. Plus, it accesses us to a stealth, which we do need points in, at least. Persuasion is going to need to be focused, so we're going to get persuasion up now. For feats, I think we go for the proficiency in medium armor early on, and heavy armor. We are going to need to get persuasion up to 6 points and power attacks, so that is something it. We can use intimidating prowess here to add our strength to intimidate, so that's good. Okay, we're gonna go power attack first then. Alright, power attack. Atheism, because I don't want to specify an alignment. We're gonna go chaotic evil, because he looks it. And we're gonna go for the greenest green we can get. Yeah, we're gonna go with this deep green here. We're gonna go with the biggest build. No need for a hairstyle from the looks of it, but we'll just go with the bald. Which, if we turn off headgear, there we go. Yeah, that'll show bald. Beard, he doesn't have one, so we're just not going to equip a beard. War paint. Considering he has a lower jaw that's a different color, maybe we can find something that fit. But I don't think we are. Yeah, nothing really sticks out. I mean, maybe we can go for the skull paint again, but it doesn't look good. Nah, we're just gonna leave him with no color paint. This is gonna be Trapjaw without, well, to a degree. I'm trying my best here. Okay. Alright, color themes for Trapjaw. It's looking like the main body parts, I guess side body parts are going to be grayish. Well, I guess the main body parts are gray, so we're going to go for a gray if we can. Preferably a dark gray, there we go. And for the second color, we're going to want a dark green from the looks of it. So we're going to go with a embellishing dark green. There we go. Let's make the dark green the main color instead. And we'll make the gray the secondary color. There we go. Not perfect, but it'll have to do.
I'll take care of it.
Get it off me.
Okay.
I'm not touching that.
We're going to go with grumpy voice. And we need to specify that Trapjaw is spaced out, so that's his name. Much like all the characters, we're just gonna go 69 because of birth dates. So yeah.
Entertainment.
There we go. A half-orc with a chaotic evil half-orc. Which is probably gonna wield two-handed weapons. Okay, Trapjaw, you're gonna be rocking this weapon. For now, anyways. You're gonna be rocking Marching Terror. And you're gonna be inflicting negative energy damage with a reach weapon and dealing as much damage as you can. We'll continue into the Rowdy Rogue. We want to preferably increase persuasion as much as possible, so we'll keep that in mind. We can get weapon focus, so that is an option. So I'm going to quickly... Oh, right, we're going to need a weapon focus regardless anyways. What weapon do I want to focus with him? That is always the problem with most melee characters. You have to figure out what you're going to focus in on early on. Alright, let's see. Wizard of Weapons, okay. Okay, so he has a hook, Lastotron, energy bow, sword blade, pile driver, dropper, grabber, fly swat, claw, laser, flamethrower, okay. For the sake of this game, I'm going to simply assume that any weapon is viable. So, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go with the safe option and just go with Glaive. Why not? He's already got Glaive, so might as well just focus in on it. Why not? Okay, we're gonna go with the Glaive focus for him, I guess. Unless I find something else that fits his appeal. But yeah. We could use Intimidating Prowess. But I don't think that's the right option. Okay, jump up. We can immediately stand up from prone without provoking. Unbalancing trick, underhanded trick, weakening wound. I could just go for a greatsword. That would be interesting. Nah, I should probably go for a reach weapon, just to be safe. Anything in combat tricks before I continue on? I guess I could go medium armor if I'm still not certain. That is an option after all. Intimidating prowess is an option, but not the best one. Greater 2-weapon fighting. Yeah, we're not 2-weapon fighting, that's for sure. Because we're using vital strikes mainly. I could also go skill focus and persuasion just to increase the chance of intimidation. God, there's so much I can do. I'm just not sure. Well, considering I'm not trying to sneak with this build, I guess I'll get the armor proficiency for medium armor. Why not? It's an early select, mind you, but why not? I think that's the best. That way we can get heavy armor without too much hassle. We'll continue focusing into stealth as we can, and we'll keep going that way. We'll get heavy armor proficiency, because why not? We'll get Rowdy here, and we can get a point into intelligence, so we get more skill points. There we go. 4 into all skills. And let's see. Okay, we've got armor. We got heavy armor proficiency now, so we're not too worried about that. I am probably going to want to go into weapon focus now, so yeah, I guess we're going to go weapon focus glaive. Why not? Alright, that's our character set up for the most part. We're going to need to get some heavy armor now, but it shouldn't be a worry for now, but I am going to have to get it in the due time, so that is something that I'll have to pursue at some point. But hey, we got our crew now, and now move on our merry way. Okay, we are now only at 797 gold. That's perfectly fine by me. we're going to unequip Trapjaw's stuff. We will need to give him something better than studded leather, though, so... Show me your wares. Do you have any, let's go price and descending... Well, not price and descending, but ascending order. Let's see. Leather armor +1. The closest thing we got is banded mail. Let's see. Banded mail, 1 maximum dex, 7 AC. Yeah, let's go banded mail. There. Alright, with that, we equip Trapjaw with the banded mail, and now we're good to go. It's not the best AC out there for a group, but it gets the job done. Besides, it's not like our,
Wherever my legs carry me.
yeah, it's not like, Beastman is doing any good better with his AC. He's only got 13 currently. So we gotta figure out something to do with that, but we'll figure it out as we go. No matter. Alright. I think that's it. We just bring Trapjaw along, we put in Wooljif back, and I believe we need to bring her along. So with that out of the way, we get going. Yes, we're doing this a little damaged, but it's fine. Okay. Now, out of everything we want to do, we're going to slowly trail our way over to Worm's Mansion first. But before that, we're going to take a pit stop, I believe. Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to go to Worm's Mansion first, most likely. Well, no, we go to the Market Square first. Then we go to Worm's Mansion. We'll then go to Topaz Solutions, Tierbane's residence. We'll probably abandon Camilla after we've done with the mission. Or try to, anyways. But aside from that, we'll try our best to minimize as much use as she needs to be here. We're gonna just boost up her trickery a little bit. We'll boost up persuasion because we can. There we go. Okay, she has healing. We're gonna go with the... What hex? I guess we'll go Slumber Hex, because that's always a staple. And from here, we go over to the Market Square next. That is going to be our next objective, and we'll continue on. We can deal with the Fallen Horse, but we're going to do that on the way back, most likely. Alright, we failed to sneak past. Now it's a fight.
Save the last one for me.
Alright. Beastman. Go Fury. Skeletor, you know what to do. Light the Angels, I guess, for now. Okay, he's going to charge Skeletor, which is not going to be fun. Trapjaw.
Split you in half.
Get Vital Strike going, actually. That is going to be your staple after all. We're going to go with Disorienting Injury for now, because last thing we want is damage dealt to us. Keep the power attack, but otherwise, fine otherwise. Okay, Evelyn, back up. There we go.
So this is how it feels.
Ooh, that's painful. Okay, Camilla and Beastman is gone. That's not good. Trapjaw, back off. There we go. Let Panther deal with it. Considering Panther is the one that's supposed to be dealing damage to begin with. Alright, there we go. But hey, Trapjaw's already pulling in work. 37 damage. That's really nasty. Okay. We're going to continue on. We should be able to make it before we reach that zone, so we'll do healing at there, specifically. Alright. To the Market Square we go. Now, before we move on, we're going to do some quick heals. Naturally. Thankfully, we've saved up a ton of potions, so that isn't an issue. We're gonna heal up Trapjaw here with a few. There we go. We'll heal up Camilla next. Kinda sucks that we have lower stats with mercenaries, but it's not like I can do much to change what the game has already set up for us. So we're just gonna have to... hope, essentially. And now we can finally get into crushing the demon threat. Alright, these enormous cracks appear after a magically induced earthquake struck the land. Interesting. Oh, hello. No, I'll tell you everything. Just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the Thieflings. The Tiefling gestures back the way he came, as if that explained something. It was all them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Great Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since lockdown. Low-down thieving toe rags. That's what they are. But I have nothing to do with it. I swear. Who are you? An honest guy who's fallen to some bad folks. The Thieflings, the local thieves around here, they forced me to join their gang, but I didn't want to. Just don't hand me over to Erebeth, valiant crusaders. Please, in the name of all the gods there ever were. An underground passage into the Great Garrison. Tell me more. Right. So, the temple around here, the Temple Iomade, has a cellar and a passage that leads from it right to the garrison. The Thieflings, my pal, damned a lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Great Garrison. So, when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Great Garrison to, see how the soldiers are faring, and to offer our assistance. Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, ain't you? You lot hate our guts. The Thieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us. The Tiefling gulps loudly. But I'm not a Thiefling. Not really. Can I help you somehow? Yeah, let me go, please. I'll let you go, but you'll have to pay me first. I'll give you everything I got. Just don't kill me. The Thiefling hurriedly turns out his pockets. Alright. Go on your way. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you for 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your stare, the Thiefling falls silent, then runs off. Just bugger off. Alright, now we can finally go into some normal fights that aren't going to completely kill me. But I digress. We just gotta hope our damage output's significant. Camilla's suffering because she's using unarmed strikes. No wonder she's having trouble. You know, that would explain things. I did disarm her, after all. Quite a lot. In that case, I'm actually going to open up Finian, then. Hey, Finian, turn into a rapier for me, please. And yeah, to give you a rough idea, because I didn't explain it while I was at the shop, Finian is an item that gives you basically a plethora of items to choose from. Basically anything from the game. Over time, he will get stronger, but there are specific circumstances that entail it, as per the quest. But for that, we're going to have to talk with Finian, but I'm not going to him just yet. I have bigger fish to fry currently. Namely, we've got to take out everything here. And everyone, I suppose. But that's not a big deal. Well, not a big deal for anybody else, but yeah. It's easy enough to miss everything you are trying to find around here, so gotta be careful. Oh, I guess I'll move you up. There we go.
What's in wait for me there?
That should do it.
I say blood.
Alright, marauders are coming in. Okay. We'll activate Camilla's Hex for sleep, I suppose. There we go. Okay, that failed. We can go for the Marauder Archer, I suppose, while we're at it. There we go. Alright, that says Slumbering Archer. Good for us. There we are. Yeah. As you can tell, it's not that bad currently, what we're dealing with. There we go. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna grab everything here. I guess in the meantime we can equip anything we want here, so we'll give scale mail over to Camilla temporarily. Is there anything our compatriots might like? Studded leather. Hide armor is probably better for Beastman currently, so there you go, man. You're gonna rock medium armor, hide. That'll have to be a little bit better for you, at least, so something. Okay, turn that off. Is there anything around here? No, but there's something down here, I would imagine. Okay, we can heal Panther real quick, so we'll give him a potion. And off we go. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with.
This way.
And we got some nice items here. Think. Grab the loot here. There we go. What's this?
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surround a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover her hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly, as the people argue heatedly around her. As if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings up his sword, just above the girl's head.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiles sincerely, as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. What's going on here?
We...
The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomede so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Who told you to do this? This sounds like cultist work to me.
Good point. Whose idea was this? I think it was yours.
The knight looks at his comrades in suspicion.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The girl turns to you in hope. Go to Defender Heart's Tavern. That's where the survivors are gathering, and don't even think about doing anything so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
Knight hurries away before you can change your mind.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
The elf girl smiles at you. The crow alights on her shoulder and looks at you with eyes that are much too intelligent for an ordinary bird.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
Who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
I certainly don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have there is not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those.
The elf girl strokes the crow's beak. Its eyes narrow in satisfaction, and it makes a cooing sound.
Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Magic tricks, you say? You could prove useful when fighting the demons. I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Sure. Let's go.
The girl gives you a smile, joyous and untroubled, like a child's. Alright, so it seems we got Ember in our party now. I'm probably going to abandon her at the first earliest convenience, but having the companions around all the more just helps, so we're just doing it for the sake of just having experience flood in like crazy, because otherwise you just crumble in this game without such things. Yes, I could limit myself, but this is me just being specific on my focuses. But I digress. Panther is probably going to want to take in the brunt here. Okay, Beastman, you're there, I guess, so that isn't that bad an issue. Well, at least the damage is coming in clutch. Okay, Skeletor, you run over here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, swarms are not fun. Okay, as it stands, it appears there's a trap here, so we need to disable that first before we do this.
I hope you
There we go.
this.
Little room in here that we can pick, which shouldn't be too much of a
I
problem.
am helpful.
Oh, we got +1 hide armor. That's good for our melee user, Beastman here. Here we go. Swap it over with +1 hide armor. Nice. And what we got in here? Interesting. Do a quick save. And what's this? An incomplete magic circle for a summoning. We are going to finish the circle and see what happens. Ow. Due to a failed check, yeah, we're gonna have to reload that. But otherwise, it shouldn't be too much of a trouble. I'd rather have a successful roll than a failed one. At least, personally.
Did you see that?
There we go. Successful. Clever mortals. I can't reach you from inside this circle. Oh, but you forgot something. There's nothing keep me in here. Nothing at all. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But now we've released a demon into the streets. Great. Something to add to our collection of problems, I would assume. But it's fine.
This way.
At the very least, we're getting coin out of it, so it's not that bad. Well, maybe. I'm not sure.
You appreciate this.
Okay, we got a light mace, some gold, and a cure light wounds, which isn't bad. Kinda wish we had a cleric now, though, but it's fine. Copy that recipe. Oh, right. We do have the Pipe Fox. The Pipe Fox provides a +3 insight to Knowledge Arcana, and a +2 insight on Perception skill checks. Now, if I recall correctly, yes, Knowledge Arcana is Evelyn's stuff, so we're going to give her the Pipe Fox. So we're going to give that to her.
I'll take the bait.
We're going to give her this ability here. We're going to put this here. Put sleep here. I guess like that. Alright, this goes here. Yeah, no, this is Evelyn's stuff, right? Okay, so we're going to give her that. Alright, reduce person. We're going to have cause fear here. We're going to have mage armor here. Going to go Evelyn here. And I think it's high time we start buffing everybody. So, yeah, let's give mage armor to Panther, because he's going to need it, obviously. Do we need anybody else triggered with this? I don't think we do. No. Alright. In that case, let's continue on. Okay, we won't be able to get anywhere here, so that is not an option, so I guess we just go back. Or double back anyways, I should say. Grab what loot we can, and we'll be on our merry way. We'll go this direction specifically, so we'll do a quick save, and then we'll keep going. Alright, more marauders coming in, it seems. Interesting. Okay, the vital strike's coming in clutch, and it even got a critical, which caused a ton of fear running in. Oh. Oh, there goes Camilla, and she's dead. Okay, so all the more time to load. Great. Yeah, for Pathfinder, just so you're aware, death is not fun. And because we're playing on core difficulty, there is no death's door condition. So you kind of get what you're given. I just have to hope that you're gonna last. For the meantime, though, we're just gonna do some quick heals, recoveries. There we go, Panther, there you go. Give one to Ember. And off we go. We're gonna set off with Panther first. There we go. Okay. Trapjaw is going to send those guys running. We want Camilla to stay away. Instead, we'll just use Sleep to provoke them. Okay, Skeletor, you're going a bit too fast. Alright, Camilla. Ember. Alright, I guess Ember's basically the same position. We're going to put that there, put healing here. Yeah, there's there. This can go here. Okay, vulnerability, curse, and hex. Alright, there we go. That'll have to do. Nice. And with that, we've basically cleared out this area. Nice. Or at least this part of the area, anyways, I should say. Oh, hello. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't want you to do that. I want you to focus on somebody else. Okay, don't show... We need to turn off these tutorials. I don't need these. Jeez. Oh, well. As long as the job gets done, I'm not really concerned. Honestly, I might just put sleep duty on both these guys. Yeah. Yeah, just get double sleep duty. Why not? That'll save us some trouble anyways.
This way.
Alright, Canabra's Crusaders. Here they are. Hello. Alright, let's do a quick save, because we've managed to pursue this past its date. Or rather, not date. What am I saying? The point is we've done this, so that's not bad. Okay, what else we got? Okay, got a few corridors here. Lead to stuff, but nothing too fantastic. We'll just go over to this direction and see what we find. Ah, hello. Alright, got some citizens, got some demons still. Okay, that's a dang amount of damage, okay. The sleep is really helping. Yeah, no, the sleep is delaying them quite a lot, so that's good. Hello? Okay, at least the Crusaders are doing the work. Good. How's our items looking? We're at medium load, which is fine. Alright, there's nothing else here, but we can do something with this, at least. We'll do a quick save first, before we do. Alright, what do we got? We've built a bridge. We've connected a divided city, basically. There we go. Gained 1,000 experience for our troubles, which is not bad. Alright. We move on our way up here.
Shall we move?
I guess...
We shall move!
Yeah, no, we could have Evelyn as well, or Evelyn do this as well, so that's good. There appears to be loot over here somewhere. Did I miss? Yeah, it's in the barrel. Nothing too spectacular. That's fine. Alright. What's this? Hello? The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Garundi's. Her teeth are fanged, and her hair is as grey as crones. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly. There's no point in knowing you, soldier. Trust me. The answer would only bring you more misfortune, and it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I'm a wanderer. You won't ever meet again after all. Let's take a closer look at her. It appears that this woman is a drow. Her race is also known as dark or cavern elves. They are rarely seen on the surface, so it is surprising to encounter her here. Who wounded you? She responds with a razor-sharp smile. Haven't you noticed? The city is burning. There's a battle going on. I was wounded by a cultist. Ember is looking over her thoughtfully. Her wounds are strange. Not at all like mine. They burned me from the outside, but you were burned from within. I think. It hurt, didn't it? Unperturbed by her cold silence, Ember continues. Yes, I can see that it hurts. I'm sorry that happened to you. You're a drow, aren't you? She flinches, looking at you with undisgusted sorrow. You have a keen eye for these things, don't you, soldier? You guessed correctly. I am a drow, but don't think that gives you the right to judge me. There's much you don't know about me, and never will know. Believe me, it's for your own good. I know who you are. You're Kaelisa, a cultist of Discari. That's a lie! Her crimson eye flash, and she says firmly, I loathe demons, and I'll kill any I come across. She's clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What? Was I supposed to pour my heart out? She looks at you defiantly. You have your war, soldier. I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness, and I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. But we are both willing to die for our cause, aren't we? Why would Thorn slander you, then? Kalos' grim expression hardened further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher chances that the traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. I believe you. Thorn is at the defender's heart. You should keep clear of that place. It was never my intention to set foot in there. Farewell, soldier. And thank you for believing me. Well, whatever.
No secrets can escape.
Alright, loot. Got some nice items, but otherwise nothing too special around this part of the city. We did get a character though, so I guess that's a plus. Although we are gonna have to deal with gonna have to make quick haste though at some point though, but whatever. We got time. Because everything is just, you know, coming in over time. Alright, let's do a quick save. We can either do an athletics to jump over, or we'll just go around. I think going around is better. Ah. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of enemies that we need Panther over at. Come on, buddy. We'll get Beastman to back up a bit. There we go. That'll have to do. Don't show. I'm getting tired of this tutorial. All right. But yeah, that's a lot of minions here. And let's see. Got some loot here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there should be a very nasty enemy here. We're going to do a quick save here. And prepare for the worst. Yeah. There's the Varrock that we released. So, yeah.
I wonder why.
We're going to start by doing some healing with Ember here. Just so we have some level of benefits going for us. Okay, recoveries. There we go. Almost done. Alright. For this, we are going to need a buff up, so I'm going to use Remove Fear to start with. Alright, we can get Entangle set up. We can get Cause Fear going. We're going to use Enlarged Person on Beastman here, specifically. Okay. Beastman, you don't have anything special. Evelyn, you have Enlarged Person, so I guess give that to yourself. Alright, there we go.
You're a good person.
Oh, wait. Beastman was reduced. Okay, never mind. Okay, so now we got to do some, now I gotta do some work. Okay.
Everyone is mortal in this world.
Alright, let's start with an Entangle then, I guess. We're gonna start with the Entangle here. Hope that's enough. And we'll do a quick save here, because this is gonna be quite spicy. Yep, Entangle, and off we go to the battle. Alright, Panther's gonna take the lead here. We're going to grease him up, if we can. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he has been knocked prone, but we are going to grease him up, so he is going to have an even rougher time. There we go. He's been greased. Panther is going to be suffering quite a bit, but that's fine. We can easily get some heals in. There we go. Do it again. Okay, heal up. Oh, the stun comes in. That's not fun. Alright, if we go with Evil Eye AC with Evelyn. Yeah, no, if we go Evil Eye with Evelyn, we can reduce his AC. Which I do believe the rock has quite a bit of, but it should be fine. Okay, that's another heal. Panther's down. That's not good. Okay, yeah, no, this guy's yeah, no, that's not good. Okay. I might have to reload and wait until I get some more cold iron. Because the AC on this guy and DR is going to be a nuisance. At least that's what I suspect is going to happen. Unless I can put him to sleep, actually, now that I think about it. If I can put him to sleep, then I might be able to make this work. Alright. We'll put you to sleep, and do the same here. And we will try with that. 3 saves. Okay, nope. We're gonna have to reload that because that failed. But if we can get the coup de grace off here, this is gonna be really nasty. Okay. Okay.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Open your heart to me.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun. Burn!
I
Slice!
heed the voice of the spirit.
Behead!
Trust in yourself.
Okay, come on.
Heads will roll!
Alright, there we go. We got it. We're going to swiftly move up real quick. Because he is asleep, now we can go for coup de grace without too much hassle. Alright, coup de grace all across the land. There we go. Alright, this should be enough. Everybody else needs to back off, though. That is got a ranged weapon anyways. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so Evelyn goes here, Skeletor goes here, and Ember goes here. Want these three not to attack. Alright, and we'll turn off their AI for this purpose. There we go. Okay. That was not enough to go for the kill, sadly, but that's fine. We're gonna use Skeletor to throw down a grease. Come on. Alright, that's not enough. Okay, what can I do? I guess... yeah, if we do the Ray here... and we do Vulnerability Curse. That should work.
So this is how it feels.
Okay, that goes down. Camilla's down. That leaves others up.
So this is how it feels.
Okay, this might not be it. This might be a death. Okay, yeah, no, that's death. Okay, that's a fail. I think what I need is a proper coup de grace with a high damage individual, which is probably just going to be, yeah, what we need to do is, we need to get the sleep off, obviously, but we're going to turn off AI for everybody first, but we should be able to make this happen.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Well,
Alright, we want the sleep to go first, so we'll do that real quick.
I see blood. Blood!
Okay, Slumber has been activated. We'll make sure everybody's AI is off. But we are going to get Trapjaw to do the coup de grace, because he is the one with the most amount of ability to do so. If I'm not mistaken, his damage, yes, it's a D10 plus 11. If we give him a... yeah, with a times 3, because that's going to be really helpful. Alright, we're going to go for potions, price in descending order as expected. Going to use a potion of... well, let's give him the potion of enlarged person first, then we'll go from there. Well, no, let's just coup de grace, see how that fares first. There we go. You guys are not going to be fighting any, so back off. Okay, coup de grace. Alright, that's a 56 sneak attack, but he succeeded the fortitude save. How did he manage that? Hold on. Difficulty DC 21. He rolled high. Okay. That's insane. Okay, so the DC is a bit different for coup de grace now. Okay. Okay. Alright, first we turn off AI.
What's on your mind?
We activate Enlarged Person for Trapjaw here.
My life is a burden.
We activate... well, we don't need Mage Armor here, so...
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Trust.
yeah, just get the sleep off, I suppose. to start with. There we go.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Okay, one gets the slumber. Okay, we want Panther to move here. We want Camilla here. We'll get Trapjaw here, and we will get... Yeah, we'll get Panther here. Camilla, we want here. We'll get Beastman also here. No, 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 no. You do not want to attack. No. Evelyn, no. And definitely not you, Ember. Okay. Do not attack. Are you kidding? Ah. Okay, okay. Not what I wanted. I wanted a coup de grace. I didn't want you to... As you can tell, this is annoying, but it needs to be done. Because this guy's a really dangerous individual if you let him be, so it's in your best interest to immobilize him immediately. Okay, Trapjaw, yeah, that's okay. Gonna turn off their AI here. Gonna turn off Vital Strike for this purpose. Okay. Can we get the Slumber off on Evelyn?
Burn! Slice!
No, okay.
Work, you silly spell!
Okay, I guess we're loading that up again. It's annoying that I have to do this, but yeah, once it's done, it's done. We just gotta do the coup de grace right, and we have to time it so everybody gets a chance in. Because I do believe you can get multiple coup de grace off, you just need to plan it right.
We'll make things right.
Okay, Evelyn. Alright, Vrock. And there we go.
Life is a burden.
None shall escape!
Okay, there we go. Now, with that, everybody back off. Gonna take us off. We're gonna move everybody into position.
I heed the voice
Evelyn.
of spirits.
Turn that off.
Soot is restless.
Panther, over here. Okay, do not attack. Do not attack. Okay, good. Skeletor. I said don't attack. Okay, now, with everybody in position, everybody has the initiative. We are all going to time it to where everybody gets a coup de grace off at the same exact time. And this should result in a kill. Boom. And that's it. That's how you deal with the most dangerous monsters. Especially if you're in a pinch. If they can be put to sleep, they are basically pittance on your agenda. They're easy kills, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Sleep tends to help in that circumstance, so it's good to have a bundle of people on sleep duty, if you have the option to do so. But I digress. Okay, we're currently at heavy load, which sucks, but that's fine. We'll just drop some stuff to make room. Oh, but we do have half plates, so that is something to keep in mind. We will replace the armor we got here for half plates instead of banded mail. We could go heavy shield, but I'm going to save that for a special circumstance, because I do know of one individual who can use a shield. Well, actually, hold on. Oh! Beastman can use a shield, now that I think about it. Ooh, interesting. Well, it would increase his AC, and it certainly wouldn't be bad. Yeah, why not? Let's give him a shield for now. At the very least, the AC would be nice. We'll drop off everything that's a bit too heavy for now. We'll drop off armor as a focus for now. And we'll worry about selling loot later. Drop, drop, drop. Done. That'll bring us to a light load, and we can move with haste. We'll do a quick save here first, before we go anywhere further. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go from a nightmare stroll and will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your wars be put to better use? For instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive. The face of this golden-curled Asmar is beautiful, even by the standards of its kind, in whose veins run the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic! The signs of a recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than his wounds inflicted by claws or fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect the city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers. Those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelates, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what happened when my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then it must mean that there's someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And that they're waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try again to... The old man notices your approach. And you... I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Trundlev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sorts. Who are you to be asking such questions? I find it passing strange that you don't already know who I am. Hulrun Shapnok, Prelate of Canabras, Inquisitor of the Grace of Iomade, Defender of the city by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, against threats from within and without. As you can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden curled Asmar flashes a flinty smile. I am Raymond Edme, Prior of the Temple of Desna, which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Hulrun here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I've been trying to convince him that the city is far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rebel. You know what? There may in fact be one other matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung on the gates from back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sikorians had hanged Aliru Vorlesh while they had the chance, there never would have been a war. I won't repeat that mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum. What precisely are you accusing Raymond of, Inquisitor? Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from its temple tried to secretly access the Wardstone and perform an unknown ritual on it. Hulrun is trembling with fury. The Wardstone of Canabras, the gift Iomade, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald, the first in the chain, and followers of the crazy runt of a goddess try to meddle with it, using their magic, after hearing a voice from their dreams. My soldiers almost had them caught when Raymond got in the way, allowing the traitors to go round. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life, and now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the Wardstone already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now, where was it? Ah yes, Staunton Vaughn, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that's why I never believed you or your mob's lies, even for a second. And I was right. Don't lay on a finger on him, or you'll have to answer to me. The Aasimar holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop! You're defenders of the cities of what remains of Canabras. Can't you think of anything better to do than be at each other's throats in the ruins of a city? Raymond looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Hulrun. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the Wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the Wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong, as always. With a wave of his wand, the Aasimar vanishes. Beast! Heretic! Traitor! He slipped away again. The prelate stamps his foot in outrage, then turns his eyes on you. What about you? Whose side are you on? If you want me to believe that you're no cultist, go and capture the traitor for me. Or perhaps you want to defend him. In that case, my soldiers don't need to be told twice. I see you suffered greatly in battle. Nonsense. I had to deal with the brood of Nebusus. It was nothing. I've taken on worse enemies with the goddess's help. Nebusus, also known as death demons, have the ability to drain their victims' life force. Judging by Hulrun's pallor, he has lost a significant amount of his energy. The Inquisitor can bluster as much as he wants, but right now he's far from the peak of his abilities. Why are you so obsessed with fighting enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? You must not be around from these parts, or you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manners of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No. By trickery. Were it not for me, Canopus would have gone the same way long ago. Captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I had just joined the Crusade. Back then, Canopus didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city's gates, bold as brass. The guards let them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. It was no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Medev, or if you hauled yourself here from across the seas, the Crusade would accept all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed towards the Wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. Now, none of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw the blood from afar, splattering the Wardstone from every direction. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Minago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals have been sitting ducks. And the creature was right too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned into townfolk's memories. Since then, Canabras has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Elir's glory, we drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here, even the Belor, Kumorsmadesh, and they have all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Discari himself had to crawl out the abyss to come here, for the goddess curse him, in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again. And we're still fighting. Now, that is what vigilance and discipline can do. Did Raymond really warn you about an attack? Those crazed Desnans were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass, but can we really rely on woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligent reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treacherous plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came with me and declared that the demons were about to attack the city, and that the Wardstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination, or taint. Iomademi forgive me for not even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated, but instead, I simply increased the surveillance on them. And what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the Wardstone with unknown magic. And not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Whether deliberately or under demonic influence, the Desnas played right into the hands of the Discari hordes. They almost left the city completely defenseless. Ramian covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape the guards. After that, what else can he be but what a traitor and a heretic? There's nothing dangerous in this hole, you have no reason to guard it. I won't hear another word. Demons are hiding underground. The proof is all around you. The demon spawn that tried to crawl out can harm anyone now. Wait. You're trying to lure me away from here, aren't you? With narrowed eyes, Hulrun scans you from head to toe. Perhaps you're a cultist too. Want to help your friends underground, do you? Well, you won't fool me. I won't take a single step away from here. And if you keep talking nonsense, I'll have you strung up for treason. Where can I find Ramian? How should I know? The weasel can't have gone far. He turned invisible. He's probably hunkered down in some hole like the traitorous little rat he is. And he'll be sitting, trembling, and waiting till he's dragged out of there. Go on then if you have to. It'd be no good if you could return with the head of that scum. Ember peers intently at Hulrun. I remember you. When Father and I arrived at the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with vagrants. Oh, but it's true. You and the other knights tied us up to stakes and started lighting a bonfire. Father died. And then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames, but then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then that was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire. That's a crime in itself, which means that you have been evading justice for all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would have reviewed your case and see that your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large bushy mustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really, really wants to protect the city. Once he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. Hulrun, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake. Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Ha! Hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about the crow that's always flying around her? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed. Ember, stop talking nonsense. Ember obediently puts her hand over her mouth. Well, okay.
We shall move.
Well, I don't want to say anything, but I don't like these guys, so I'm gonna kill them. You want here, it really is dependent on what you want to do, but we're gonna do this with the intent that this guy is going to naturally just be evil, no matter what we do, so... Okay, we can only grease up everybody here, but we can get the Panther here. We will get Trapjaw here, ready with Vital Strike. Beastman will be right here. We'll keep everybody else backed up, just in case. And I guess, Ember, we're gonna leave you as... Yeah, you get sleep duty. I think we want to focus on... AC? Well, we'll do that after we focus on sleep.
Else we miss all the fun.
Okay, once everybody's in position, we talk. The city is better off without you. To arms! Death to the traitors! Kill the demon worshipper! Yeah, sure. I'm not really interested with your reasonings, but yeah, I'm just dealing with him because I think it's the right way to go about things.
Surrender or else.
Okay. We'll use the Light of Angels here. There we go. Okay, we failed to get the Slumber off, but that's fine. Instead, we are going to swap over to the Ray, then.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Alright. Skeletor.
Slice! Behead!
Okay, the Inquisitor's running because he's scared out of his board. Okay, the Inquisitor is coming in. Okay, we're going to use Grease on you now. There we go. There we go. Turn on AI and go in. There we go. And now the rest will follow suit. Okay, Panther is currently in a predicament, but whatever. Alright, there we go.
The road calls me.
We have cleansed the dangerous faith that is Hulrun. Alright, and for that we get same full plates for our troubles from Hulrun himself. Adamantine full plate, no less. So we are going to immediately give that to Trapjaw. So he's going to rock the full plate. Mind you, via bloody means, but whatever. It's not our problem. Longsword of Rights. +1 Cold Iron Longsword that deals an additional D3 damage to chaotic creatures. That's if we want to use a such a weapon, but I don't think we need to. Yeah. He's just been killing mongrels, that's not good. So yeah, in a hindsight, while it's chaotic, he kinda was asking for it, so I'm not going to... Yeah. Oh, something here. So yeah, let's go check this out. Hello, hello. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield. But nowhere in the city suffered as much as the square. This place saw the clash of titans. The demon lord Eskari, leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Terendelev, the mightiest of city defenders, and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battles moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by the powerful rings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demons dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Skeletor, and he is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from any observer. This mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Skeletor is vested with the power and looks at the world with his eyes. The past, present, and future stand before him as a unified whole. An unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What past does he see? In the past exists one who wields the gaze in life. Although the one and life are inappropriate terms for Aeons, the supernatural embodiment of cosmic balance, rather than who or what, a better word for these entities is how. These Aeons appeared from outside the world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world wound, the chasm disrupting the orders of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle that they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the Demon Lord cut the Aeon down. What present does he see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living is alive. The dead will be judged by Pharasma. All as it should be. But the demons circling in the sky, or prowling through the streets creating a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as a sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but the Aeon's eyes as its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Skeletor picks up the crystal out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. What future does he see? Good and evil, chaos and order. Everything in its lawful place in the multiverse, and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the River of Souls, from life into death and back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeon withdraws to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed Aeon is killed. Even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them. Used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power so that he may again look at the world through another's eyes? Or will he allow it to vanish? Let's retain the Aeon's power for now. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight, deep in Skeletor's soul, like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until the moment when the hero once again needs to look at the world through another's eye. Intriguing. We have obtained a small bit of essence from the Aeon. Or at least the group of Aeons, I should say. Alright, we got some more cultists here, but yeah. That is the Aeon path, if you are not familiar with it. Okay. We are going to get the sleep off on the cleric and the... I guess the cultist? Yeah, we're gonna put sleep on the cultist here. Alright, that's a sleep on that one. We'll get a sleep on the neophyte cleric here, and one on the cleric here. Just so we minimize the amount of people that's going to be harmed by this. Essentially. There we go. Alright, we're suffering some damage, but that can be easily alleviated with some help. Alright, we're going to sleep on these guys, yep. Basically get everybody within range. There we go. The more that sleep, the better it is on us, after all. More convenient for us, too. Okay, that hurt us quite a bit. That's fine. Panther is still suffering, but that's fine. Yeah, we need to still make the sleep there.
I'll cut you wide open. The spirits demand your blood.
I could probably have Evelyn get on sleep duty as well, so might as well, right? There we go. We'll have everybody else focus on sleep and all that jazz, but yeah, should be fine.
Surrender or else.
Alright, we'll start with the neophyte here. There we go. The rest will go in naturally, and we should be good. There we go. Thankfully, because of all the sleep, we're just clearing out areas. Close that. Alright. It's hard to believe that this place recently held a bustling infested market. Oh. We pick this up. A midnight bolt. The owner of this bolt can shoot it to deal 50 points of damage that can't be ignored or reduced. This bolt cannot miss. Now, that is a very interesting item, and something worth keeping until you're dealing with cultists. We won't be able to do the planned thing with those bolts this run through of the game. But maybe if you guys pursue it, I will ask to make it happen. Thank the gods! I found somebody who isn't fleeing in panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I'm a servant of Count Darren Cale Nevis Drenley. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through the servants' passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. His eyes meet your gaze with pleading eyes. Count Drenley. I have seen him a few times before, from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that is neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. You've heard about the Elundre family before. This wealthy and noble Mendevian dynasty is almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Darren, has an infamous reputation. He is well known for being a rake and a rogue. Misfortune continues to dog the house of Adrenaline, or Arendre, I guess. The servant cringes. You're telling me. Everyone tried to talk me out of talking up the position, and saying that it can't have been laid back. That it can't have been bad luck that just brought tragedy down on the family and almost killed the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive that calamity, that meant he must be blessed by fate and the power of good. The pay was nothing to sniff at either. The servant casts his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canabras. Alright, tell me about what happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn, and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me on post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there's a demon inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and the guests were in the Great Hall, as far as I could tell. The doors to the room was sealed, and the demon couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion's doors are sturdily built, but the demons have to work hard to get past them. So you have to hurry and you have to still have time to rescue the people inside. What will I get if I help this Count of yours? I'm sure the Count will reward you handsomely for any rescue. Alright. If there's money involved, I'll help. Where's your master's house? It's not far off. You're better off entering from the next street over, though the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Interesting way to say it, but okay.
Trail me.
No better time for a banquet, eh? What a time to party, huh? Well, I guess that's just the situation that plays at hand. Okay, and that leaves us with our group here. We'll do a quick save while we're at it. Get organized, and let's get moving. Oh, hello. Who are you? I am the answer. But what is the question?
This way.
Oh, I see. It's one of them. Yeah. I will go over them a bit later, but there's a reason I'm doing things this way. Antsy Tieflings. Watch it, watch it. What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me. A young tiefling lies trapped in the collapsed section of a tunnel. Another 2 tieflings scramble around, trying in vain to free him from the rubble. Quit whining. Hey, alarm! Someone's coming. Maybe he can help us. Wise up, would you, before you get us killed. Let's make a run for it while we still can. No, come on, don't leave me. I'll die here. Who are you? Who, us? We're nobody, just simple citizens. We used to live here, but now... Yeah, we just lived our lives. Didn't do nobody any harm. Then kaboom, the place falls out of our ears. The tieflings are antsy. They're hiding something. Don't lie to me. Tell me who you are and what you're doing here. Alright, alright. Don't hurt us. People call us the Thieflings. We kind of skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Say some tired man's books that shows stuff he doesn't like, or fancy Keon and wine he doesn't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market? If there's a demand for it, someone's got to sell it. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier, for a little coin. People in the city can't even breathe without making some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our front, for instance. It leads straight to the Grey Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat is feeling a little dry, who needing some nighttime reading material, we can get all the things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service. Enough talking! Get these rocks off me! You sent me down here for a goddamn crate of cognac, you idiots! Now get me out of here! What will you pay me for my help? We ain't got nothing. Poor church as mice as we are. Psh! Left all your money at home, did you? Well, I got my money pouch in my pocket. It's all yours if you get me out. Yeah, suit yourself. We'll help out. And we've done it. You easily clear the rubble and free the trapped tiefling. Whew, I'm alive. And all in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The freed tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns. I don't want to hear a word of you. Get in the tunnel now. One trip just to the Great Garrison and back. Don't be a coward, it's not going to collapse. Go or we'll came all this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't you? I've helped you, now you can help me and Commander Tierblade to save Canopus. The militia need people with various skills, even ones as unusual as yours. You what? Are you blind or something? The tiefling points at his horns and his tail. Know what people call us? Illyria's spawn. And that's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and tieflings don't mix. We'll be torched on sight. Whoa, whoa. Tierblade. Erebeth Tierblade from the Eagle Watch? Lads, we gotta help her. She's one of the only big shots in this town that actually treat us with any decency. Why should we risk our necks for the Crusaders? Because Erebeth risked her neck for ours. She saved me from that creep Hulrun, yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless toe rag would refuse to help her after that. Nah, I'm not listening to any more of this. Tiefling makes a show of covering his ears. You do what you want. I'm heading for the River Kingdoms. Go on then. I'm going with the Crusaders. I'm going to round up the others to help. Tiefling smokes. We'll make it some good money in the city. It'd be a shame to surrender our meal tickets to the demons, but enough yammering. Take care. Alright, well, seems like we got somebody who's more keen to assist us. And that's not a bad thing for us in the slightest. I will give it that. As you can probably tell, though, this area is massive and much bigger than Kingmaker. Never mind the benefits of organization at our side. We're going to try and go for the sleeps here. Camilla, go for the sleeps, I guess. There we go. The more sleeping we have, the better. But yeah, having less people deal with us is much better than, you know, anything else that we come across. Alright. Alright, it seems like people are getting tired, as expected though, considering we've been traveling so much. But we're going to keep going, as I usually do. Fatigue is not something that we will hesitate to just abuse to the heck out of it. Well, fatigue is not that big a deal. It's exhausted that we want to be worried about. So we're going to push for as much travel time as possible here. And let's just hope we can handle what's going on here. Okay, Beastman's coming in. Okay, Trapjaw, I believe, is the one that needs to back off. Yeah. He's suffering quite a bit. We'll have him just rush over. Past here. Okay, we're gonna want Raise. Cold. Okay, we'll move everybody else. Don't show this tutorial. Ah, it seems like the rats have poison though, so that's annoying. Okay, Beastman is suffering a bit. We'll get a heal going. Heal up, Beastman. Seriously, what are you doing? Come on. Okay, come on. Alright, Camilla, turn that off. Okay, turn that on. We'll put this here. Okay. Ember, we want you to go for the burn here. Go for this. There we go. Well, actually, no. If I go here, then it shouldn't be too much of trouble. Alright, we're going to be suffering some damage, but that's fine. Thankfully, the fear kicks in, so that's good. Makes our job easier. There we go. Nice. Okay. These people were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by mortal weapons.
No, backwards.
Interesting. So even more people were killed by mortal weapons, so that only supports the fact that Hulrun might have just gone to town on these guys. Which is not a good thought to bring up, I must admit. It is not great to know that he's responsible for all this. Alright, before we continue, we're going to do some quick healing real quick. Thankfully, our potion supply is slowly just growing over time. So, healing is not that big an issue. Okay, there we go. That's 4. We'll heal up to green, or try to. That should be enough. And we'll heal Camilla here. There we go. And that should be everybody good to go. I'm not too worried about beyond that, so we'll do a quick save here. And let's continue. Okay, we've healed up. We moved over here. Alright, there's some soldiers here, seems. Hello. Okay, apparently they're not abandoning their post. That's fine, I guess. You do you, I guess. Grab this. There we go.
Blood.
We'll let them go forward. We'll let the others on sleeping duty go ham. Vanilla, we want you on sleep duty. Keep going. There we go. Alright, come on. Keep the sleeping up. Ah! Okay, I guess, yeah, we're gonna have to reload that because one of us died. That's not good. Okay. Hopefully we'll get a chance to remove some people from our group, but it's fine. As is for now. Okay, let's grab the loot here. Here we go. Okay, before we go any further, let's see. What do we run into?
This way.
Got some loot here. Camilla, we want you on sleep duty. Okay. We're going to get Skeletor to throw down a grease here. Yeah, we're going to throw down a grease here. Yeah, right there. That'll do.
Save the last one for me.
We'll get the grease going. That'll get everybody within a position of failure. Ah, the grease is coming in like crazy. Okay. Okay, I might be able to get away with another grease right here. So I'll do that. There we go. Now they're all prone and they can't do a dang thing, which makes our job easier. Move over here so we don't have to worry about the grease too much. We want to get rid of the cleric here. Okay, the shear is coming in. We want Camilla to focus on them. Ember, do the same. Evelyn, do the same. Okay. Alright, you're just going prone, okay. Come on. Okay, Panther, you're up. Trapjaw, back off. Go in for the hit. There we go. Alright, I think it's time for Skeletor to get rid of the grease here. On the front anyways. There we go. Get rid of that grease so everybody can go in for aggression. Okay, Camilla, you're greased up again. Great. There we go. Skeletor, get rid of the grease, like I said. Come on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, Camilla, Camilla, come on. Why are you going in?
Die! Let's hear you cry.
Okay, come on. Okay, I guess you take out, yeah, I guess you take out Skeletor. That's not good. Ember, please heal Skeletor up to full health, please. Thank you kindly. Now I can start removing that dispel here. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about the stealth. Panther, come on. What are you doing? Get your act together, jeez. I swear, some of these guys are just brain dead at this day. Alright, whatever. At the very least, we'll end the fight, so that's the important bit. At the very least, healing will recover us, so we're not too bad off. Alright, that's 2 potions. Do another here. Okay. Don't show this tutorial. And let's keep going. Thankfully managed to do that, so we'll do a quick save here. We're gonna drop the stuff. Let's see. Half plates. Enchanted half plate, no less. It's not as good as the adamantine full plate, but we still will consider it for everybody else we just want to give to. But we're going to drop items for now until we clear this zone, essentially. Okay, what about this area? I do believe there's enemies on this side, and it is equally as dangerous. But let me check to be sure. Yep, there they are. Cambion fighters. We're going to use Beastman here, and we're going to throw down some Entangle. There we go. That will reduce AC, and Slumber will affect them significantly. Yeah, that's 3 people on Slumber duty, which is pretty nasty. Alright, we want to deal with the Evoker, so we're going to focus on him. Alright, Sleep. Sleep. Evelyn, we want you on sleep duty here. There we go. Trapjaw will deal some big damage output. Alright, there goes Beastman. And, yep, no, our minions are dying, so that's not good. That sucks. Yeah, I need to get a cleric or something so I can start buffing people. Because otherwise this is just going to be hellish. Okay, yep, let's just drop these and we'll continue on. Okay, for Panther. He is treated as level 3 actually. Oh yeah, because I took 1 level into... what is it? Yeah, because I took 1 level into Thug, he doesn't get his scaling. I guess that sucks, but it's fine. We needed Thug anyways to level up, so it's mainly for the Intimidate stuff, so yeah. Whatever. Okay. What are we gonna do here? I guess we give Panther some buffs, because he's kind of gonna need it if he wants to thrive here. We're gonna give him Shield of Faith. We're gonna give him Bark Skin. That'll give him some buffer there, at least. It's not a lot, but it'll do the job at least. Let's see. 2 from Bark Skin. Natural Armor 4, plus 4, yep. We can't use Enlarge or Reduce, so that sucks, but that is just fine by me. Is there anything else I can do? Not really. The most I could probably do is just make sure he's near full health, so we'll save it that, and then go. I think Entangle actually ruins it for him, so that might not be the best course of action to use it on. Let's see, we want to deal with the Cambion caster, so we're going to get Skeletor set up. Alright. We're going to grease up these guys here. There we go. There we go. Now they can't do much. We'll just have to hope the grease sticks. We will put these guys to sleep. Yep, we want to focus on these guys specifically. We'll also put the cultists to sleep in the back. There we go. Will save failed. Okay. Maybe I can get another. Or at least I hope. Okay, nope. But it's close enough. Alright, Trapjaw, we want you to power attack you. Okay. The Evoker's trying to stand up, but failing. And because of the trips, we're doing really well, actually. Okay, Skeletor, your job is to remove the grease now, while everybody goes in for kills. Alright, come on. Okay, he's gonna try and summon stuff, but... okay, we need to focus on the Cultist Conjurer specifically. If we don't, then things are just gonna get worse. Come on. There we go. Now it's good.
My life is a burden.
Alright, for our troubles, we managed to clear them all, which is pretty good, and we got some loot out of it, I think. Yep, just a few items, a bit of magical stuff, and a club. A club with nails. It is a +1 club that deals an additional 1d3 piercing damage on hits. So if you're proficient with clubs, it is an option. Oh, mongrels, here we are.
This way.
Interesting. 1 second. Grab these. Let's move over to here. Grab this. Alright, before we actually go up there, I'm going to check out what this mongrel is doing here. Save up. Hello. The young mongrels stand before you, their gazes roaming, the demon blood drying on their lumpen faces. What are you doing here? The mongrels don't respond. Their gazes come to rest on you, and a predatory gleam appears in their eyes. Hey, you tainted freaks! Did you forget what I did to Hostilla? I'll do the same to you if you don't fall in line. March to shield mazes and don't come out until you hear me arrive. Even if you lumps will be useful in the fight for the Great Garrison. Even you lumps will be useful in the fight for the Great Garrison, I mean. The mongrel with the growth instead of an eye hisses you, then bows his head in submission. The rest follow suit. You better. Well, at least the mongrels are looking strong, to some degree. Seems like there is some sentience within their eyes, just... they're trying to accommodate at this point. But once they get it, so that's good. Okay, what's over here? Anything? Nope. Hold on. We don't want to rush this. Okay. There's some loot here. Nothing too special, though. Okay. Okay, what's around... oh! Whoops. Okay, let's back up for a sec. Okay. Let's go. Okay, we want to deal with the Vermex, I believe, specifically. So we're gonna have, we're going to sleep those first before we do anything.
The spirits demand your blood.
Yeah, these guys need to go down because, yeah, they start doing that. And that's not fun. Yeah, now we need to load again. Great. Great. Whatever. It's fine. We'll just do the reload and we'll save because, well, we gotta deal with them no matter what, so. Yeah, they need to go down real quick. Okay. Move over to here. Convince the mongrels to go. There we go. They're unresponsive after all, so yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's shoot up here. Yep, they're still up there. Now, can I try to get this group first instead? If I'm lucky, that is. Let's do a quick save to see. Let's get charging. No. We are gonna have to deal with these guys, we're gonna have to deal with these guys right now. We'll get Panther to focus on them for now. Okay. We'll get these guys to focus on here. There we go. Sleep, sleep. Come on, slumber. Okay, the fear did it though. Okay, that's good. Okay, if I can, I'd like to... okay, Evelyn, you need to back off. What are you doing? Trapjaw? You're going to be responsible for... oh, wait, no, you can't coup de grace this guy. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Evelyn, you're... or Evelyn, I guess. You're in a predicament. Ember... leave it be. Can do a slumber on you, I suppose.
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay. Don't show the... Stop! Okay, we can't do that there. Evelyn... Can't do it on him. Okay, but we can do cause fear on him. So I might as well do that instead. Are you kidding? Okay, target him, first and foremost. Panther, focus on... No. You guys, focus. Ow. Okay, yeah, no, that's another load. Great. Okay. No, these guys need to be dealt with, so... Alright, so I'm going to have who focus on him? Alright, well obviously Panther is going to take on you. We'll have everybody else focus on the others. Yeah, they need to focus on everybody else. Are you kidding? Okay, you three, focus on him. Are you kidding? Alright. Maybe I come it around from the back. That might be the best way to go about it, actually. Yeah. If I go around the back, then I can probably deal with them rather easily. That shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, so instead of confronting them from the front, I go around from the back here. Yeah, because there is this way, isn't there? Do a quick save here.
Wherever my legs carry me.
All right.
I see blood. Blood.
Okay, just charge in here. There we go. Okay, you're currently prone. This one's currently unconscious. Okay, if I can, I'd like to avoid focusing on him, so we're gonna focus on this vermin. Ignore that. Okay, now he's feared. Okay, good. That works for me. No, focus. Nope, focus on them. Alright, you know what? Coup de grace. Beastman, coup de grace. Coup de grace. Alright, Panther's doing work. Why are you pausing, you guys? Jeez. Alright, we killed them. Now we go in for the kill here. Okay, I guess we'll target there. What are you guys doing? Wake up! Jeez. These guys are dead set on just doing nothing. I thought I turned AI on. Jeez, these guys. Alright, whatever, I guess. Okay, we'll grab the loot here while we can. Okay. Loot. Nice. Got some nice juicy items here and there. Okay, there's a bit over here apparently. A lore religion check here. Hold on. What's this?
I did it.
The fire was no accident. It looks like the work of a Burarch, a pyromaniac demon. I see. So inside this area is a pyro of sorts. In that case, if we do have it, we need a protection from fire spell. Or resist fire, I believe. Which we do not have, apparently. Which sucks, but it's not like we can do much about it. Okay, well, this is going to require some healing then if we don't have any recovery for that. So, yeah. Not gonna be fun, but it's not like we've got much of a choice. Alright, well. Let's save and prepare for the worst, because this might lead into a lot of deaths if we're not careful. Okay, we're gonna start with Panther, I suspect. We'll have him run in.
None shall escape!
Okay. Ah, you, the Brimrock. Okay, we need to put the Brimrock to sleep if we can. The sooner the better. Let's just hope we get lucky, I suppose. Ow, okay. Sleep, sleep, sleep. There we go. Nice. Alright, so he's down for the count. That works in our favor. That leaves just these guys that we need to deal with. Okay. Unfortunately, Trapjaw did get down for this, but that's fine. As long as we are fine in the end, we should be able to handle this without too much hassle. Okay, Skeletor. Get some kills in. There we go.
May I see your entrails, please? Let the attack
Okay,
commence.
deal with you. Alright, there goes Beastman, but that just leaves Panther then. Oh, Brimrock's up, so yeah, no, that's a load. Which sucks, but we need to deal with this efficiently, otherwise things are just gonna get hellish. If we can, invisibility would be nice, but I highly expect that not to work, so. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Panther here.
You can trust me.
We're gonna move our melees here, or at least our casters here. Move Evelyn over here. Hope that's enough. Do a quick save. Okay, now we get everybody else in. We want the Bruiser Beastmen here. Trapjaw here. Skeletor, we don't want you running out. That's for dang sure. Alright.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Panther is going to run in. Take the aggro. We'll do a quick save just to make sure. But yeah, Panther is going to take the aggro.
Shall we move? We shall move.
We're going to select these 3 girls in. Have them run.
The last one for me.
There we go.
Wide open.
Get them initiating their cold, which it failed. Alright, that's not what we wanted, but okay. We'll do a load here, just for the sake of it. But yeah, as you can see, difficult fights, difficult fights.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
And the worst part is I can't do much about it.
Guide me. Surrender or else.
Okay, we need to get everybody there going. Yeah, they get the initiative immediately, jeez. And even takes out Skeletor.
Burn. Slice. Behead.
Alright, I guess we're... This sucks. Jeez. Yeah, this place is only viable if you have fire resistance. You know what?
None shall escape!
I'm gonna go back. I am gonna check to see if we can't get fire resistance. At least something. We need something out of this ordeal, if anything.
Let's shake a leg.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing here that we can get, so let's just go to the streets. You know what? Why are we actually pursuing this guy? Why don't we just set up? I've got an idea. Why are we pursuing the Dormadad? We could just send his minions forward and let them do the Okay, let's back up a bit.
I said this way. Blood.
Get everybody in. There we go.
I'll split you in
Ah, hello.
burn.
That's the reason why. Okay. Well, that works. He runs in and we deal with them. The fodder. Up until the point where he just kills me. Okay. This sucks. Alright.
Shake a leg.
Skeletor, first go in. Evelyn, join. Camilla,
Trust in
Ember, Beastman, Trapjaw, back up. In you go. Panther, back up. In you go. In fact, no, you need to stay out there.
Now what?
Okay, let's do a quick save. Hope that's enough. Back up into the small room. Okay, he's gonna cast his fireball. We need to back off immediately. There we go, that's close enough. We want to deal with the Brimrock here. Come on, sleep. Nope, that's not enough. Okay, great. This is annoying. Yeah, no, this is a situation where you back off, get some spells that can actually help you counter this before you move on. So we're going to deal with that at a later date. Especially once we get a cleric, because that is probably going to be next on our agenda. Which is something we just need at this point. Okay, is there anything around here beyond that? No, not really, so I guess we'll just suck it up and be done with it. So, yeah, we can area exit here, but we're going to do a quick save here, and let's just go climb up for now, and move on. But yeah, as you can probably guess, we'll need somebody for there. Mainly fire resistance is to go to, so we just need to get resist energy, or resist energy communal, whichever we get first, ultimately. So, really up to what happens, ultimately. Well, give or take, depends. I'm not sure. Whatever. Okay, let's go and see what happens. What we got here? We got some loot here, some booze. It's alright. Okay, there appears to be something going on here. What's up here? Oh, hello. Hear me. Take heed. Oh. Wardstone is their target. You must not be allowed to capture it. Oh. Okay, so apparently something told us. So. Oh, hello.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Hello, Ramian. The golden-curled Azimar greets you with a graceful bow. So you have found me. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you, hear me out first. Alright, did you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in enemy ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by a most reliable channel bestowed upon by the great dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Prelate Hulrun brushed them off as meaningless revelries. As well, I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams. But even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna, and are always worthy of attention. The prelates, and all other crusader leaders for this matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. Once more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Canopus. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seemed that the Red Morning Massacre and the other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to Storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burned at the stake as a heretic. We have had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen. All the way to the catastrophic end. Not all dreams have benign origins. What if those dreams were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become the victim of false dreams sent by monsters. But here, in the War of the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any one of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift. Tell me about the strange rituals that were being performed on the wardstone. Raymond looks slightly abashed. When my attempts to open Hulrun's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them. I cannot command them. And it seems they were inspired all on their own. They have no ill intent. They only wish to access the wardstone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Hulrun, this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give him a chance to flee. If they hadn't gotten away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate's dungeons, and quite likely death. Why are you and Hulrun feuding to begin with? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish one for the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines enjoying a peaceful retirement. But even if that isn't possible, I have always tried to help him fulfill the mission he has taken upon himself, and to which he has proven fatally ill-suited, protecting Canopus against demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs. He refuses to listen to me, and it was only the nightly orders that deterred him from including us in his witch hunt. Now, there is clearly no one left to stand in his way. He is finally free to get rid of us once and for all. Why haven't you left this place for somewhere safer? Because people might need help, and they will come to the temple in search for a priest. I will not hide away in a hole, saving my own neck, while Canopus is full of people suffering in the wake of demon's attack. Hulrun is dead, by the by. The Azamar brings his hands together in a brief prayer. I am sorry for this. I'm truly sorry. Hulrun did not understand what he was doing, and he did so much harm. But he sincerely believed he was fighting for the good of the city and the entire Crusade movement. In another position, he could have done much good. What other tidings do you bring? I don't want to believe that Canopus has fallen, that everyone is dead, and there is no one left to fight. Please tell me. Are there pockets of resistance still left in the city where I can be of some use? Erebeth Tearblade of the Eagle Watch is gathering survivors in Defender's Heart Tavern. You would be very useful there. Commander Tearblade. I do not know her personally, but her life, Anevia, is a regular worshipper of our temple. I'd be glad to aid them in our fight. Wait, 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. The ones of the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against the demons, and vigilantes like Hulrun. They will not rest until they find them. Thank you for listening to me and defending me. I will go now to Defender's Heart. I hope to see you there. May Desna keep you. Yep, it is Skeletor, indeed. Stranger, wait! You spared Raymond despite what the Mad Inquisitor told you. The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on. I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Hulrun's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he clearly is pleased to be speaking to someone. So you're the one of Desna's adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone. Yes, I am Ix, a cleric of Desna, and one of the people who answered the call of the Voice of Dreams. Some unknown person made in contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demon's plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canopus and do something terrible to our Wardstone, which already carries a taint of corruption. Prelate Hulrun refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We would either throw up our hands and pull back, or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat? What are you planning to do on the Wardstone? The young man hesitates. Our plan was to get rid of it and then follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a maid, and a bard. Between us, we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what was wrong with the Wardstone, and how to heal it. But they didn't even give us that. How did you come up with such a plan? How could we not come up with that plan? You sensed the young man's temper rising. Listen, Desna is the goddess of luck, but luck as many people lay people would understand it, and luck as we, the followers of Music of the Fear, see it, are far from the same thing. Other people believe that luck is something good that falls into your lap just because, like a generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which even the darkest hour of the most hopeless situations, a chance of rescue and change for the better can rise. And yes, I am playing Skeletor, so yeah, that's nice. But you gotta seize this chance when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Followers of Desna are not people who like idleness and incantation. That is why, when Canopus was in trouble, we did as our goddess had taught us. We took matters into our own hands and tried in a moment of desperation to pluck our chance from the hands of fate itself. We were trying to help. Can they punish you if you're trying to help? Is that allowed? So how could a zealot like Hulrun become the respected defender of Canopus? His faith is strong, incredibly strong. The people of the city have seen him fighting on the front lines time after time. I myself remember feeling dumbstruck the first time I saw that gruff old man slaying demons in a fit of righteous fury. The people living on the edge of the abyss need protecting more than anyone else, and that's why they are prepared to forgive their protector among almost anything. Even prejudice, paranoia, and even the death of innocents. Also, Hulrun hasn't been as brutal as he used to be for a long time. He had his loyal right-hand man, Latour, known as Hawkblade. He is a witch hunter too, but a good deal more rational and even tempered. Hulrun trusts him completely, and Latour always conducts a thorough investigation before dragging a victim to the fire. It's our bad luck that Latour left Canopus in pursuit of some particularly vicious hags 2 weeks before the attack. If he were here, he wouldn't have let Hulrun attack Raymond. On the other hand, if he were here, he wouldn't have escaped after trying to get to the Wardstone. We'd all be in a cell right now. Whose voice have you been hearing in your dreams? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone who's heard her, I should say, is convinced that she's a good and pure soul chosen by Desna. We have a choice. We could trust her, except that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the Abyss. Or we could drown in suspicions, and get one step closer to becoming just like Hulrun. We decided to trust the voice, and seeing Canopus devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end, I can see now who had the truth on their side. Where are your fellow worshippers, and how many of them are there? Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. Do you need help? Desna teaches us to trust in last enchanters. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thrall. Thrall the Wallflower. Anka is an amazing singer and truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She probably blended into a crowd somewhere. Wallflower's a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It will only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be harder to find. You better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please, find them and protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I'll await news in the Goddess's Temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. Go. May Desna be with you, stranger. I see. So that is our task then. We're going to check out the Temple of Desna before we go, and we'll continue on. Hopefully it's going to be a lot more combat, but I can only get so much. Fanfare of the Faithful, I do believe, is a specialized book, so we got to keep that in mind. Actually, so for those of you who don't already know, there are specific books that can actually give you stat increases. It is just required that you open... It's just required that you either open it, or, well, I guess specifically you need to drag it on your character, so we're going to do quick bits of those, so we're aware of them. And I do believe we have learned something because of this, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, I need to go to abilities, I believe. Okay, the Tome of the Minotaur, Sermons of the Labyrinth. Okay. I do believe I need to open this and read it, specifically. Alright, Stories That Are Told. Fanfare of the Faithful is a specific one, I believe. Alright, did we learn anything because of it? Nope, I don't think we did. Great. Never mind. Alright, we'll leave him there until we save all the Desna worshippers, I suppose.
Save the last one for me.
Combat. Wasn't expecting that, but okay. I guess we got the, I guess Panther comes in. Ember goes down immediately because of the Cultist Evoker. We're gonna put the Evoker to sleep. Okay, let's just hope we can knock him unconscious. There we go, we managed to do so. That's good in our favor. We'll make this one sleep, I suppose. Camilla, we want you to sleep on this one. There we go. Get the cultist going. Okay, we're gonna go with the... Thankfully we can coup de grace, so we're gonna do a coup de grace on this cultist evoker while we got the chance. Never mind, it seems like we don't got that chance. Okay, never mind. At least we got the damage out, that's good. Nice. Okay, that's some decent loot. What's over here? Nothing too special, okay. Now, I do believe we need to go around here, specifically. Ah! We can adopt Tiger, a cat. Let's do so. Why not? We have received the item known as Tiger. Tiger is a very specific cat. It provides a bonus to lore nature text and a bonus to perception. It is a morale bonus, though, to keep in mind. So, if we give this to Evelyn, it will stack with her perception and lore nature checks, if we wish to give it to her, which we are.
Shall we move? We shall move!
So, if we activate that, she should have a nice, juicy... Yeah, she's got a +2 to morale, and a +3 to insight here. And for perception, she's actually got +6 because she has a hair familiar in addition to this. Which only adds more, basically. The hair familiar in of its own is also another thing. We're going to do a quick save here. And off we go. To the Neophyte Barbarian we go. It appears the Neophytes are the cause for most of these combats, though. Oh. Ah! A Vermalek. That's not good. Yeah, that's really not good. Okay.
I require.
We need to deal with that guy immediately. How are we going to do that? Well, preferably I'd like to get in from behind, but considering they're actually walking like this, makes our job easier. Okay, we'll let Panther handle them, while the rest of us handle you. Yeah, we need sleep going. Alright, Ember, you're responsible for sleep. There we go. Alright, that's sleep. Nice. Okay, we need to deal with the Evoker now, who's going to be a problem. Activate this. It appears Panther just got mauled by the magic missiles, which is not fun. Okay, that's a kill. Nice. Beastman, what are you doing? You need to get in. Alright, Skeletor, back up. Okay, there we go. Did anybody die here? No. Panther is still down, though. But we did manage to get the Neophyte down. So that's good. Back off, Skeletor. Oh, Camilla's gonna... Alright. Ember, back off.
Surrender or else.
Okay, we need to get a coup de grace on Trapjaw. Or we need to get a coup de grace on the Vermilisk. Beastman, you will deal with you, the sharpshooter here. Okay. We're gonna coup de grace the Neophyte Barbarian while Trapjaw handles this dude. We want a coup de grace specifically, Trapjaw. Thank you. Okay. Now we go for the attacks here. I hope it's enough. Okay, there we go. Good. Took a bit of finagling, but we've got the result we wanted. We even got a chest here, apparently, with an 85% chance to pick. Pick that open.
Am I not?
This way.
Now, before we go in, we are going to do a quick heal here. As it currently stands, yep, we'll use some healing here. We'll give Panther here a bit of healing. 2 heals should be enough for it. There we go. Heal up Trapjaw. Done. Camilla can get a heal, and we need to get some healing for Ember specifically. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now we do a quick save once again. That will get us into a position where we can keep going without too much hassle. Let's go into the house. Let's see what's up here. Alright. It appears that there's already a trap that we gotta worry about. Great. What about here? Okay, let's disarm this trap here.
I hope you appreciate.
Got some loot here. What's up here, then? Okay, we got a bit of alchemic-y stuff. We got a book, a journal about an experiment. Okay. Today I was able to catch, or experiment day 1. Today I was able to catch a quasit. Eeyore be my witness, it wasn't easy, considering my humble physical condition. Luckily it was a scrawny specimen, about 7 pounds, with a wingspan of about 2 1/3 feet. When it awoke, the quasit first tried to attack me and then ruin my clothes with its caustic saliva. Experiment day 3. I've begun my linguistic research. My goal is to study the language of quasits. I'm quite convinced that they have their own dialect, Though understanding their speech, I will be able to understand their way of thinking, and convince them to rebel against their lord's tyranny. A revolution will roll through the abyss, and the powerful will rebel against their oppressors. I'm sure the Everbloom Milani will not refuse her patronage, even to such creatures as these, if they would break their chains of slavery. Unfortunately, progress is thus far insignificant, as I've been able to catalog only 2 words, which I suspect must mean rend and carrion. The Quasit formed both words quite vividly when commenting on my person. While I was entering this record, the Quasit managed to steal my watch and throw it into the chamber pot. Judging by his spiteful giggling, he's quite delighted about his little joke, and despite the naughty trick, I'm somewhat glad. Jokes and pranks are part of cognitive communication, which I fully intend to establish with the specimen. I grow more and more convinced that I've made the right decision about leaving Absalom, and Prelate Logos, the so-called Wise House. More like narrow-minded fools stuck in the past under the sway of the ringleader, the chatterbox, the fool of fools, Jubilis Narthopol. They never appreciated my progressive nature of theories. Experiment Day 4. Today, the Quasit was almost bit my nose off while I fed him. In response to my shame, I beat him with my wand. Such behavior towards a sentient being is unacceptable, and I repent deeply. I also run out of meat. The specimen and I will have to make do with porridge and soup. It's been 3 days since the specimen switched to a vegetarian diet. At first, the Quasit refused to eat plant-based food, but then ate some cabbage soup and poked the porridge with his claw. His face looks so tragic. The specimen has lost complete all signs of aggression. At dawn, I awoken to his moaning. The Quasit was rolled up in a ball in a corner, whimpering. Despite his dangerous appearance, it's quite impossible not to feel compassion towards the poor creature. I had to take prompt measure and give the specimen a laxative potion. The Quasit now reacts to me with confusion and fear, but at least it's not suffering anymore. His gastrointestinal tract must have been reacted unhappily to the unfamiliar diet. What a great day, with Experiment Great Day 10. The switch to a completely plant-based diet is complete. The theory that Quasits can only eat meat and carrion has been disproven. My eternal opponent, Sir Jubilist, will just have to go drown himself in a river. The Quasit has become peaceful and easygoing. He no longer tries to eat my boots or feed inside, or the feet inside them. The specimen's behavior has become gentle and friendly. He shows some interest in ball games and physical exercise. I've named him Pecker. Today he initiated his communication and attempted to explain a new word to me. By all evidence, he is making up the words during the communication process, for there has never been such a word in the Quasit language. The meaning I understand it is safety, comfort, and calm. I see no further to keep Pecker on his chain. This experiment has convinced me that the vicious and evil traits of the attributed Quasits are acquired habits, not only natural or inherent to their nature. Over the days, I've really grown fond of him, and by all evidence, Pecker likes me too. He's gotten used to napping on my knee while I'm writing my observations in my journal. Maybe someday this Quasit will become my familiar. The current stage of experiment is complete. Pecker and I are soon off to Absalom to present our findings before our professors at Prelate Logos, and become a scientific sensation. On our way, we make a small detour to Abastan so that Pecker will have a chance to better adapt to civilization. I hope the little trickster enjoys the journey. Okay, but what happened to him is the question. Okay, got stories told to us by knights of the Harrow Land. I really do feel like some of those books are important in some degree, but I'm not sure. But regardless, we're going down into the basement specifically. And it may seem like an ordinary basement to people, but as you can probably see with the scroll, these fighters must have been caught off guard. They died before they can even draw their weapons. Their body is covered in a thick layer of ice that is slowly melting.
You can trust me.
Okay, so this may seem like an odd place, but there's a reason I'm going to prepare things as they are. So we're going to have Trapjaw over here specifically. We're going to have Evelyn move over here. Beastman should be over here, much like everybody else. Panther is going to be straight here. We'll move Skeletor over here. And we'll get Camilla over here just in case. And now, what we are going to do is we're going to open up our inventory. We're going to open up Trapjaw specifically, because he is the highest damaging individual. And we are going to use See Invisibility. Or, no, we can't. Okay, so I'm going to have to use See Invisibility on somebody else. Somebody like Evelyn. We use the See Invisibility, and boom. Shadow Demon. Not the most fun thing you want to be dealing with now, is it?
I'll cut you wide open.
We're going to back off from Chapjaw. We're going to move Beastman back a bit because of the circumstances, but otherwise, incorporeal enemies. You need Ghost Touch. So Camilla is literally best person to do on this. There we go. And we're just going to have to hope Panther can handle it.
Out of my way!
And really hope we actually deal with this guy with not too much trouble. Alright, we got the sneak attack. The AC's lowered. Good. Okay. We do need to get some healing on, so... let's quickly get some healing on Skeletor, I suppose. Here we go. Equip these. And use these on Panther if we can. Okay. Heal up. There we go. Oh, that's just brought him down again. That's not good. We can still deal with the Shadow Demon, but it's starting to get a bit more troublesome. Oh god. Hold on. If I'm not mistaken, a Shadow Demon is undead. Well, unless I can get the, can I get this off? Nope. But I can go down, so yeah, we're gonna have to load this up again. Great. What companions I've met so far? I have met the starting companions, which I do believe is... what is it? God, it's been a while. Well, obviously you can see these two companions. We have Ember and Camilla. If I'm not mistaken, we also have... God, I've forgotten. Hold on. Let me do a quick Google search. Hello, how are you doing, Just Passing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, give me a second. Alright, so far I have picked up Camilla, Sela. I've seen Land, but I didn't pick him up. I have Wooljif, Ember, and Winnedug. Oh, and Finian, I suppose, as well. I haven't got everybody, but I've got quite a bit. Quite a bit. Currently, I am playing on the core difficulty, which is not the hard difficulty, so no. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm probably going to have to rely on Finian here if I want to make do with that, yeah. That's what I'm thinking anyways. I got Finian already on Camilla, so there is that to keep in mind. But I will probably have to give it to, not Beastman, but I'm probably going to give it to Trapjaw and turn him into a glaive, which might actually be for the best. Alright. We'll talk with him in a bit. Maybe we'll talk with him later on. I am planning to stream for at least about 30 more minutes, but I'll try and stream a little bit longer if something more pressing comes in. Alright, but we're going to try for a glaive, I believe. Unless I can get something else. Okay, there is no glaive, oddly enough, which sucks. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need to give it to Trapjaw anyways, so yeah. Yeah, no, I already got the weapon on Camilla, currently. As you can see, she has cold iron, so it's not like, yeah. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Oh, there we go. Glaive. There we go. Done. Thank you. Okay, let's go and go downstairs to the basement once again. Okay, we'll grab this. Organize up. Okay, everybody's set up. Now, I guess I can do a bit more healing just to be safe. We'll use this. We will use a Shield of Faith here, just so we have more AC. I do not have her rapier now, currently, but I can give her something else in the meantime. I guess for now, I can give her the club with nails. It's not as great as what else we got, but whatever. I'll also give her a breastplate because I can. But yeah. I plan to ditch you guys as soon as I get the chance, because I do have a party in mind, so I'm trying not to use them as much as I possibly can. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, we need to, yes, heal. Okay, that'll get us full there. I think that'll be good. Worst case, I got the Wand of Cure Light Wounds, resist cold as well. We'll do a save here. Alright. I think that's as much as I'm gonna get, so...
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
Right, I need to use the scroll. Okay, give me a sec, and... scroll's right here. Here we go. There we go. Okay, we see him.
Shall we move? We shall move.
And let's hope we can get the stealth, or the, thing off. But we're gonna use Evil Eye here.
Slice.
So that way we can reduce the Shadow Demon's AC, making it much easier to strike. We're gonna keep going with Bewildering Injury, so it's more likely to hit as well. And we're just gonna take advantage of it. Alright, he slumbered. Nice. We can now go for coup de grace if we want. Okay. We can also do a coup de grace here. Might as well. Now, if we can get the coup de grace off, then I don't need to automate these guys to do anything. Okay, Skeletor, remove that. Turn off AI. Evelyn, move off. Turn off AI temporarily. Alright, Camilla, we want you not to do anything. We'll back off a bit for now to get the coup de grace off. Don't show this again. Alright, the coup de grace failed, unfortunately, but that's fine. We'll turn on the AI now and go back on. Okay, well, that's fine. We're just stealing as much as we can. Okay. Panther is the target, obviously, here, but that's fine. Okay, Evil Eye AC, done. Panther is down, but we did get the success.
My life is a burden.
But yeah, no, I kind of just ditched the sword because I didn't think I was going to need Camilla as much, so it's fine. Well, whatever the case, we dealt with the foe, so it's not that big a deal. Yeah. Glaives have a ×3 kit. They can be really insane if you know what you're doing. But yeah, no, we've dealt with that monster. That just leaves us with this blockade, which we will be saving for just to pass. But we'll see how fast we get it done. Alright, clear the blockade.
A waste of a time.
Takes 4 hours. That failed, so we're just gonna load it up. I'm very much a stickler for these sorts of things. I'd rather not waste time, after all. Plus, it would get us into fatigue or, at worst, exhausted, so...
Why do I have to do this?
Okay, that's another fail. Not good. Okay, if I load and then I drop some stuff, that should help me out, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's drop these. That'll bring us to medium. Let's see. Anything else we can lower our load by? I guess we could drop the half plate, but that's not going to do us much. We'll go by weight in descending order. Okay, we'll drop these. Drop the crossbows. Heavy crossbows, glaives, hammers. Okay, these. There we go. Save once more. Let's try it again.
It's done.
There we go. Done. And it doesn't take 4 hours. Good.
This way.
Alright, I guess we can do the light spell while we're at it, because it's pretty dark in here. There we go. There we go. Now we can see a bit. Pick this lock here.
I am helpful.
And we got ourselves a wicked longbow. Nice. I think we can get away with leaving loot here. Yeah, we should be able to pick all that loot as we go out of this area. Well, once we leave the entire area, that is. Because it is the biggest sprawl of demons, I must admit. Okay. From here, I guess we take this path here. We'll do a quick save again. As for the weapon itself, Wicked Longbow, if we can give it to somebody, I'd very much like to. Let's see. I could give it to Drapjaw, but I'd rather have him in the melee because he is a melee fighter. I guess we can give it to Evelyn. Yeah, or rather Ember, rather. We'll give it to Ember so she can utilize that crossbow. Because it is a will saving throw to reduce saves. Which is not bad. Okay, Lore Nature and Mobility. Do a save here.
Did you see that?
These corpses were gnawed at to the bone by ghouls, whose teeth are likely the cause of death.
Forwards.
Okay, before we go then,
Backwards.
which is probably going to lead into a fight, most likely, because that's just how this game runs. Go by price. Let's get some healings in for Panther.
Trail me.
And off we go. Alright, ghouls are coming in, but it shouldn't be that big a problem. I'm quite confident against fighting ghouls, at least. To some degree, anyways. Yep.
Off with your head.
The paralysis isn't that bad. Let's see. Yep. It's only going to last a few seconds, but it goes to show that we're going to need to prep for that at some point. Okay, Curl. Hello. Okay, save, and let's keep going. Hello? A short hooded figure is poking about the pockets of some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against a wall, and places the corpse's hand on its chest. Yeah, that's true, I guess, but at that point, I might as well just get a scroll of it, right? To remove disease. Or, even better yet, when I get the cleric, I can remove the disease entirely, so. And places its corpse's hand on its chest. The figure then freezes as if hesitating, and you can see him reach out his hand towards the beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. Yeah. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, and reaches out again. Hey, who are you and what are you doing out here? Yeah. The stranger almost jumps out of his skin, and the hood falls from his head. Under the mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up to you. Oh, phew. I thought you were demons. Good day to you, sir. Can you tell me anything useful about what's going on in the city? I'm afraid not, good sir. I just left the Defender's Heart. Before that, I was also holed up there, too scared to leave. Although spending all that time under Commander Beth's nose was something. She's a strict one. Whew. And when she gets antsy. So what are you doing here, robbing corpses? No. Rivme Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. He is interrupted by the sounds of wheels rolling on paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears around a corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance you can see his tanned face and his blue eyes shining brightly. Yeah. Basically, I could either do that or I could use a spell. I'm planning on getting a cleric anyways, so it's not going to be that big an issue for this run-through, but it's only because clerics are absolutely necessary in these games. For what I'm going to be doing with this cleric, I'm probably going to go negative energy though, so I will have to keep that in mind as I'm going through healing and everything. The halfling straightens up. See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. A beer cart? How about sharing with us? I'm sure we could all do with a drink. The half-elf winks rakishly. Certainly. Give me your flask, friend, and if you walk with us to Defender's Heart, you can have more thorough sampling of the spoils there. Despite the cheerful tone, she looks at you with an anxious hope. Jana, there's no need. The heart is very close, and the three of us will be enough to fight off an attack if there is one. Besides, our friend here surely has better things to do. More important things than carrying around barrels of beer, I wager. By the way, my name is Elan, Sir Elan of the Hound Hearts. I'm glad to meet someone who survived this madness. Are you aware, Sir Knight, that your friend Curl was trying to rob a corpse? El looks sternly at the cringing halfling. I am not your commander, Curl, and I can't punish you or even condemn you. I suppose lots of people in Mendev think that the war justifies anything. But think about it. That dead fellow might have had a family somewhere. His property and mementos should be returned to their rightful owners. They're bound to have some sentimental value. Take this cart, for example. You might take it now, but once the city is freed, the Eagle Watch and the other orders will certainly try and find the lawful owners and compensate them fairly for their losses. Enough, friend. I didn't even do anything. I was just thinking about it. And honestly, I don't think we'll even be able to gather up all the bodies and hand them over to Eagle Watch. They'll be looted anyways. Well, that will be on the conscience of the one who does it. But you're a crusader, Curl. Though you might have not volunteered, those who fight against evil itself have better than common folk, with their moral fertilities. I have to go. So long! We're sure to meet again, either in the city or at Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern, we'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Sure. Not gonna stop me from looting. And for our troubles, we got a citrine necklace. Nice. Well, I'm not complaining. Alright, what else we got? We got another area here, which is not going to lead us anywhere important, I do believe. Alright. And there's, of course, some recruits here. We're going to do a quick save here, just to be safe, as we get ready for whatever's going to happen here.
So sweet it is to kill.
Oh, okay. Well then. That would explain the ghoul problem. That would explain the ghoul problem a lot. Alright, go on, my Panther. Defeat them. Oh, I see. That's what you mean, yeah. Filth Fever, at the very least it has an onset of 1 day, so it's not that bad. So I can easily get it cured if I go back to Defender's Heart, I do believe. Which does take time, but I think we can manage just taking a time to go back there without too much hassle. Grey hair, ashen skin. The person fell prey to an Imbasu. This demon sucks the very life essence from its victims and transforms them into ghouls. Which is not going to be a fun thing. If there's going to be a lot of those around, it's probably going to be quite the troublesome situation. But whatever. It's not our problem just yet, so we'll worry about that when it comes up to it. Okay, what else we got? Alright, another group of ghouls. That is true, but I will need healing kits, won't I? Let's see. Spellbook. No, not that. We need inventory, yep. We've got 5 first aid kits, so yeah, I can actually treat affliction here. So give me a second. If I'm not mistaken, the person with the highest is... Yeah, I think it's Evelyn, isn't it? 13... Yeah. Evelyn has the highest, so she's going to be in charge of purification here. Alright, treat affliction. We'll start with Panther here. Alright, that has been treated. We'll do another save just to be safe so we don't lose our item. Or we don't lose out. Okay, we will do the second one on Trapjaw. There we go. And we'll do one last one on herself. There we go. That should be everybody treated. No, actually, there's one more. It appears Emberg picked it up as well. Okay, we'll do one for her. There we go. Now we're going to do a save. Yeah. Alright. We're going to have Panther take the brunt, so we're just going to have him rush forward into the masses of ghouls. There we go. He will take the brunt and try his best to basically cleanse. Ah, Shadow. That's not a good one. We need to deal with the Shadow first. If I recall correctly, Shadows do a strength-based touch attack, which can really ruin your day if you're not careful. So they need to be dealt with as soon as possible. So Trapjaw, you're responsible for taking out him. Okay. Panther, how are you doing? You're doing okay. Thankfully. Still, we gotta deal with this guy. I guess we're gonna have to get Trapjaw his weapon. That'll come in due time, I'm sure. Well, at the very least, the sneak attack's coming in clutch. So that's good. Oh. There we go. Apparently something's going on with my OBS, but it's fine. We'll manage. Oh, great. We got Cool Fever again. Oh, well. Well, I guess that's that. At the very least, I can get some medical supplies later on, so it's not a big deal. Do a save here.
I did it!
Alright. The dug-up graves and other clues indicate that a necromancer has recently conducted a ritual here. Oh, great. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but alright. Alright, I'm probably going to want Finian again. In fact, I might actually... Hey, Finian. Turn into a glaive and be the second slot, just in case. That might actually be my saving grace here. Okay, there's a grave here that can be looted. We got a +1 throwing axe for our troubles. Nice. I'm sure there's other things here. But nothing too special just yet, so we're gonna reorganize here. Gonna grab this, save, because I know this is going to be a dangerous fight, whatever's coming up. And hopefully we'll at least be able to clear the market square, so that way I can title the video properly. Use that, use this. There we go. Okay. Save, just to be safe. And yeah, zombies should be here, obviously. Panther's gonna rush in. We'll take the blows from the... Here, there we go. Alright. Now all that's left... Yeah, zombies are just gonna take the brunt. Oh, here comes the shadows, as expected. We're gonna swap over to glaive number 2 with Ghost Touch. There we go. They're gonna target Panther, thankfully. We just need to be hitting, that's all. Okay, sleep is not gonna help here, because they're undead, obviously. We're gonna take out that, but we'll get the... I guess the cold ray's not gonna use. Yeah, that's what I was just about to do. We can do Light of Angels here, so that's a good debuffer, I do believe. Our poor, Okay. We'll get Trapjaw on the next shadow here. Skeletor, move closer. There we go. Activate the area ability here. There we go. Now they're debuffed a little bit. Now we just need to deal with the shadows, which are going to be a nuisance. Okay. Trapjaw thankfully got the kill there. Okay. Camilla's doing her best to try and kill everything here. Just hope we get... Yep, shadow goes down. Trapjaw's showing immense power here. We'll swap back to the normal glaive here while we're at it. There we go. And now we just go in for the kills here. Of course, we suffer some ability damage, but considering my first time going through this area, it's a lot better. To give you a rough idea, this area has, it is thrown punches my way, to put it lightly. Okay, Ember managed to get a level up here, which is kind of surprising, but hey, that's on her, I suppose. Guess we can level her up in Stigmatized Witch, why not? We can boost up her Charisma, might as well. And we'll just keep going Persuasion, UMD, give her a point in Lore Nature, because she can. And we'll grab Healing, because that's going to be a good temporary staple for her. And we'll get Cure Moderate Wounds, because why not? There we go. At the very least, we can use this chance to heal everybody, which will be nice. Okay, heal you. Okay, we can save the rest of the healing for later. I don't think we'll need it just yet, after all. Oh. Oh no. Okay. That might be shadows coming in. No, that's ghouls coming in. Okay, Beastman, back up. Okay, Camilla, back up for a sec. There we go. There we go. That should help. Now they're gonna target Panther specifically. And we should be fine. There we go. Nice. Okay. We'll do a quick save here, just to be safe. And we'll continue on. Ah! Fiendish giant flies. Not the worst thing to come out of this area, but hey. Still worth keeping in mind. Okay, that's a dex poison. That's not fun. Okay. At least we got the Fortitude save there. That'll be saving us a lot of trouble in the immediate future. Okay.
What do we have here?
Ah, noise coming from down there. We'll do a save first before we go, and we'll deal with the dretches over here so we can clear up the area and make it nice and clean. There we go. We'll back Camilla up. There we go. Panther will do the rest. Nice. Oh, mutilation. Thankfully the Fortitude save hit. Alright, nice. The sneak attack's coming in clutch. Hey, 41. Okay, let's grab this. Alright, that's nice. Got loot here. Anything behind here? I would assume not. Yep. As expected. And yeah, we're almost done clearing this area, but before we go, we're gonna check this out. See what's all this noise is coming out here. Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Revel, O dearest darling beauty of mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze upon me, pray tell? Thy husband I called, a friend a time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. But Willis, how will we live, my sweets? Booms of a deep masculine voice response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling forwards, or follows. Pass me the ale, will you? Hey, who's there? The pile of junk seems to shake. A stage whisper drifts up from below.
Granny, let's not answer. Methinks it be these demons down and trying to trick us.
In that case, there's nothing for us but to accept our fate. Sir Demon or not, we are actors of the finest theatre in Canabras, the next door theatre. We are trapped in this cellar during our great rehearsal. Wait, what? We're trapped in here? I thought we barricaded ourselves in here away from the demons. Deliberately. If you didn't nap through the start of every rehearsal, Master Kim, you would be better informed. The ensuing exchange degrades into a stream of unintelligible bickering. Alright, let's see if we move it. Yep, we do. Good. The pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance of some kind of cellar. There's an interesting looking chest among the items.
Look, the door is open, and now we are completely at the mercy of whatever's up there. If it really is a demon.
We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration after all. But hand me my old ladle,
and that rolling pin.
Hello? Now, it's not a demon at all.
Greetings, kind friend and rescuer.
I am Grandma Gretlin, theater director, and these are the members of my company.
Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props from the Malevolent Lich performance.
The one Tina made. It's a scepter of something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I paid to that daft idea. Says the dwarf with dignity.
Oh, I've seen your show. You're very funny. Especially your play where the woman slowly climbs on a chair while singing, and then falls off again.
Ember claps her hands in delight.
Well, it's actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair you see, it represents a tower of rock rising above the raging sea like a finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into a swirling abyss below. Just like I showed her hurled 100 times. But I'm glad you liked it.
What were you doing down there?
We have been rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic.
The dwarf waves her ladle empathically, doing a fair impression of a conductor. Can you get somewhere safe?
Oh, don't worry on our count. We're going to our basement in the next street. That's where our lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with lambkin around.
Lambkin?
Lambkin?
The dwarf says readily.
Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry, we know what we're doing.
I have to go.
Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Mendevian culture, and perhaps the culture of Algalarian. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater.
Sure. Alright, so going by how much we've explored, I'm going to keep exploring for a little longer, but once we're done with the exploration, I'm probably going to wrap it up. but we'll see. The townsfolk's bodies have been mutilated beyond recognition by claws and fangs. Not fun. But we can get across the rubble if we so desire. I'm going to do that real quick after the fact that we've done this area. Or at least confirm that we've cleared out the entire area to some degree. Because we got this little area here, after all, that we need to check out. I am one to be very thorough with my demon crushing. So, if I'm not mistaken, this area leads to an interesting individual. Yep.
The foodie has fallen at last. How glorious! Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time on my true passion, reanimating the dead.
Hey, that's my job. Okay, the cultist necromancer. We are going to get into sleep duties as expected. Okay, we want to do sleep on specifically the necromancer, because that is probably going to be the most annoying to deal with. Everybody else can be less of a worry. Panther will handle most of the combat, most likely. Alright, the necromancer is now slumbered. We can now focus on slumbering the rest. There we go. There we go. That's a fail, but that's fine. Panther should be able to handle it without too much hassle. Alright, in fact, I think I can get away with... Yeah, Skeletor, if we can get you close enough, can actually get the heal off, I believe. Oh, no wait, Skeletor is not the one to heal. It is actually Evel... No. Okay. Who has the healing? I guess nobody has the healing. Well, rip my plan. We can't heal him. Not even... Well, I guess we can get the Cure Light Wounds, I guess, while we're at it. There we go. Move Beastman back, because he's going to be suffering too much if we do that. There we go. Slumber will take an effect, and the rest will follow suit. Thankfully, Beastman's not dead, so that's good. Okay. Ember, we need you to... Can we get the sleep off? No. Evelyn, can we get a sleep off? No. Show this tutorial, thank you. Okay, let's just hope we're enough here. Thankfully, it seems the Necromancer is only doing so much. Trapjaw, we want to move you over. Oh, great, Scare. Lovely. Okay, back off. Okay, I guess just get the kill there. Great. Ah, lovely. Well, at least we saved here, so it's not that big a deal.
This way.
But dang if that isn't annoying. Okay.
Don't know? No, I can't be dangerous. Then I insisted, but I should. I need that to survive. Then I argued.
Alright. There we go.
Do it.
Whatever. We'll have to make do with what we got. Alright. We're gonna have Panther rush in with a charge. Everybody else, well, I guess we'll leave it on sleeping duty, naturally. Evelyn naturally goes to sleep. But we're gonna actually focus her in the raise, just so we have damage output coming in. Okay, we're gonna want to use... I guess Divine Favor would be nice, considering we haven't been using much. Definitely going on a charge for the Baphomet Cultist, though. Keep Trapjaw on that. Camilla will be fine. Get Camilla on sleeping as well. There we go. Okay. Focus on Evelyn, it seems. Thankfully, it seems like our endeavors aren't going to go waste, though. We're going to get Trapjaw and Beastman focusing on the cultists on this side, while Panther takes the brunt. There we go. A nice, nasty 86 crit. There we go. Ember's doing her worst here. Thankfully, ah, no. Panther's dead. Great. Okay, whatever. Okay, Skeletor is being targeted. Camilla will take on these guys while we're at it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get Trapjaw to quickly go for... Well, no, let's get Beastman to coup de grace here. And then we'll go for you. Here we are. Oh, no, wait, we can actually get coup de grace here. Actually, yeah, let's go for the coup de grace here. There we go. Because we can. Ah, we got a critical hit, but not enough here. Alright, come on. Get the Trapjaw, come on. Alright, that's down for Beastman. Now we go for this. Ember, back off. Okay, we need to back up like really quick. Okay, that's a kill there. Cultist Necromancers next.
You are today's sacrifice.
We want to use sleep there.
Is it flawed?
Okay, don't... God. Okay, we're gonna want to deal with the normal attacks here. There we go. Evelyn backs up. Okay, the scare comes in. We back up. Okay. Yeah, this is not fun. Oh, we've also lost an individual. Great. Huh. This is annoying. Maybe I can get another Shield of Faith off. It's hard to say, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay, first and foremost, Panther. Heal. A few. There we go. Okay, you currently have... You're currently on strength of 6, so ability damage sucks. Well, guess we'll use what we can here to get you recovered to some degree. Alright, we got 10, so at the very least we're in positives now. Doesn't change the fact that we need to deal with your issues here. Well, it seems like the Lich is the most problematic, so we're gonna save here now. Okay. We're gonna go with the intent to take out the Lich first. So yeah. We'll get our we'll get Panther focusing on the Lich, then we get everybody else focused on everybody else, getting rid of the fodder. And we can probably get fight defensively as well to actually work here.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, Panther, we want you... I guess you're already fighting defensively on top of that, so that is something. We'll back up. We'll get... Alright, let's get Camilla and Trapjaw backed up. There we go. Okay, they're going after Panther here. Okay. We're gonna get the Baphomet Cultist now. Panther is gonna be focused naturally, but that's fine. We want him to be the focus here temporarily. Okay, he goes down and he dies immediately. Okay. That really sucks. That's a lot, considering how much he's suffering. Jeez. Yeah, no, it's those blesses that come in clutch. Okay. Well, it's this game, so I'm not surprised that it's going to be difficult, so... Let's get the sleeps going. Prepared, I should say.
What's on your mind?
Alright, Camilla, do the same. Save. Okay, off we go. I'm just gonna have to brute force this one, because it really comes down to luck at this point. Mainly from these cultists coming in, causing a ruckus.
Heads will roll. I'll split you in half.
Alright, let's get Panther going. Slumber will save, but that's fine. Okay, back off, Beastman. There we go. Don't show the Tortorial. Alright, Panther, you're getting mauled. That's not fun. Alright, Camilla, turn off that. There we go. Okay, Panther is dead again. Great. Okay, I'm not going to be able to fight this without Cleric, I don't think. Or at the very least, some level of buff. Rah, pain. Well, I mean, I need a Cleric anyway, so that is an incentive to begin with one. What else can I do? Oh, I got a Scroll of Shield of Faith at least, so... Yeah, if I use the Scroll of Shield of Faith, then I can get away with it. Yeah, if we get somebody else to use it on Panther, then we're good. Can we get the shield off? No, we'd actually need Panther to actually cast that himself, which he can't. Mage Armor is also not an option. Although Bull Strength is an option. Let's use Potion of Blur here, because he's going to be taking the brunt anyways. We'll use Bull Strength here to get some more damage output going. What else can we do? Let's see. Midnight Bolts are not going to do a dang thing. We can use the Scroll of Bless, though. Give everybody a buffer. That is kind of what I wanted to do anyways. Enlarged Person, if we can. We're going to give that to Beastman, I guess. Use that. There we go. What else can we use? We can theoretically get Divine Favor if we try for it. I assume we can cast it, that is. Which we can't, I don't think. Not yet, anyways. Alright. This is the most we can probably do here, so... We'll do a save here now that we're buffed up. It's the most we can feasibly do here, so... Let's just hope that's enough. Alright, come on. Hurry up. The blur at the very least will do us wonders. Alright, Panther, go in. You have a 31 AC that's going to increase, obviously. Trapjaw is going to be your... well... we don't want to sleep on them. We're going to try for the Baphomet's cultists, specifically, for the sleep. The less cultists we have to worry about, the better, after all. Okay, come on. Sleep. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. Or, no, that's not 3, but it's close. Okay, cultists. I guess we can go for the necromancer here as well. Well, no, let's not. Okay. Panther is now... okay, we've managed to get them. Now we go for you. No, we go for the cultist, I guess. Yeah. Or rather, we go for the necromancer here. There we go. Will save, will save. Oh, no, he's down now. We can go now for the coup de grace. No, he's still up. Okay. In that case, we focus on the necromancer here. Well, no, let's actually hold off. Let's cancel this. We no longer need the slumbers. And now we can just focus on attacking. Let's start by taking out one, and we'll go from there. Just individually, we take him out. Okay, Panther has oh, that's not fun. Okay, now they're getting up. Okay, the necromancers just buggered us over. Okay. Yeah, I need that coup de grace on that necromancer, otherwise it's just gonna be hellish. Okay, almost done though. But as you can tell, I'm having trouble. That just happens when you're dealing with necromancers. Okay. Or at least this necromancer in particular. I know I have trouble with this area, but yeah. There's only so much I can do. Really, I'd love to buff everybody with this, but yeah, whatever. Okay, Panther is going to be responsible for the Baphomet cultist. We're going to immediately here, focusing on sleeping the necromancer specifically. So we're going to put that in mind. There we go. That's one. That's two. There we go. Now we focus on you. Okay, we want... Alright, ignore this. What are you doing? Okay, you've put them to sleep. Okay, we want to focus on you. Alright, Trapjaw. We want you to focus on coup de grace-ing the necromancer. So you're going to be responsible there. There we go. Okay, now for you guys, focus on this cultist here. Alright, necromancer's gone. Now no more problems should arise. Focus on these this Baphomet cultist there. There we go. No more spells can be cast here, so... Beastman, what are you doing? Fight. You are literally there to fight. Come on. Wake up. Okay. And there we go. That's another cultist. And boom. Huh. That took a while, but we managed it. And with that, we've even got another glaive here. A masterwork glaive. Disfigure corpses are laid out in a neat pattern in preparation for an unknown ritual. Not fun, but whatever. We've done it. That's the good part. Okay, okay. We've managed to get the Darkhorn, a glaive popular among Baphomet's warriors. Touching the handle is enough to sense the latent evil within this weapon. So, if you wield it, it's there. It deals... It's basically a cold iron +1 weapon, but it also deals a D3 negative energy. It's not on par to the Marching Terror in particular, but it is a little bit better, considering the fact that it's going to be dealing a D3 no matter what. The Marching Terror, on the other hand, has a specific damage value, but it's fine. We're just going to give that to Trapjaw. He's going to enjoy the benefits of that. And with that, once I get out of this area, we will need to go back here because we still need to deal with the fire imp there, or whatever it's called. But I think we need to return back and go and get ourselves a new companion, which I will do next stream, most likely. We'll collect all and leave. But yeah, I think this is where I'm going to wrap it up here for now. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so if you didn't catch my streams, you can catch me 3 to 7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at FYMUpon at twitch.tv. Alternatively, you can search my About section on my YouTube page, and you should be able to find the link to my Twitch page. Or you can check the link down below in the description. Whatever is more convenient. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube come from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. If you want to support me some more, the best way to do so is provide me follows. The more follows I have, the more content I give you guys. Once I hit 50 follows and you get 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to achieve affiliate status, which will get me some more stuff, and that will give me more reason to stream more times and, you know, get more attention to this channel. Because, well, I feel like I need to make money if I want to make this a full-time thing. But I digress. I do enjoy doing this, mind you, so, yeah. But I digress. If you want to watch my older videos, the best way to... Oh, if you want to get to YouTube, for those of you on Twitch, actually, the best way to do so is go into the YouTube search bar and search up F1 Pawn. Alternatively, you can check the... If you scroll down, you should be able to find a YouTube photo. Click that, it'll direct you to my YouTube page. Or, you can check the link down below in the VOD section for the description of the video. Because that should have a description there that should be similar to what I've got on YouTube. But it simply just directs you to YouTube. But you might have to copy and paste the URL into your tab, but I digress. If you want to watch my older videos, check YouTube. That's the best way to do so. It has everything since day one. So you want to watch the beginning of the series, that's the best way to do so. If you want to watch my more recent videos, the best way to do so is on Twitch. It has everything for 6 to 7 days. So if you want to watch something, it's all there, all descriptioned out, and ready to go. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you all next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.